Danganronpa.
Hey, good evening, kiddos. I'm here. Hey, yeah, I'm here. I don't know. I don't know why I do the funny voice. I just do the funny voice because it's silly. Hey, I'm here. It's early. It's 9:45 p.m., which is about 2.5 hours earlier than I usually start. A little less. Tonight, we are going to probably finish Danganronpa 2 story? Maybe? I don't know yet. If I do, it's probably not going to involve any of the post... I might have to do, like, another stream for post-game stuff. But, I think, if I'm not mistaken, we are pretty close to the end. Like, close enough that we're going to maybe be able to get through this in one night. If not, I could always finish it tomorrow. Again, I'm a little ahead of schedule here for this. I thought this was going to take, like, another whole week before I, and then I have to, like, rush some other stuff. But, no, I guess not. And the fact that I'm starting early tonight gives me a little more leeway. So, we'll see what happens. But let's just jump right into it. So we're in a very, very, spoilerish, precarious place right now, as you can tell by the music. Nagito is dead, which is a big shock to me. I did not expect him to die before the finale. But, here we are. He's dead. He's absolutely dead. So, yeah. This is all that's left. Akane, Fuyuhiko, Chiaki, Kazuichi, Sonya, me, dead Monokuma, no more Bagel Lord. Hey, Dream. How are you doing tonight? Okay, so, 4 spots to examine. Okay, let's do it. Probably gonna do what I did last thing and have a snack while the trial's going on since I don't have to speak as much. Oh. Doing okay? Oh, that's good. It's an oil lighter. This is where the curtains would have been hanging. Looks like the old fire did extensive damage. Wow, I'm 2 lines in and I'm already messing up. It also looks like the fire did extensive damage here. If the oil lighter was placed here.
Just kidding.
An oil lighter. Somebody probably wanted to keep warm.
Bring it on.
It's a most foolish thought. This is clearly the cause of the fire.
Well?
Oil lighters can continue to burn even after someone lets go of them.
Which means?
So using that, the curtain was set on fire. Using the oil lighter, huh? Do you think the killer set up some sort of trick with it?
You are right.
The killer probably planned to destroy evidence by setting this warehouse on fire. It caused a fire to destroy evidence. That's the only reason I can think of why a killer would want to set fire to the crime scene, but... Oil lighter. Also another room where the camera moves opposite of the way you're pressing the button. No wonder it feels weird. Monokuma's dead. There's blood coming out of his stomach. Hey. No response. He's dead, Jim. Just kidding. I'm not dead. Is this one of the life-size plushies that were being produced at the factory? If you're mistaking a plushie for me, then there's something wrong with you. You're a stuffed animal, too.
Hey!
Don't put oversized garbage there. It's so misleading.
What the heck?
What are you calling oversized garbage? Could this be one of Monokuma's tricks? Then why'd he do it? Making a hole like it got stabbed, and going to the trouble of dirtying the hole with blood. Did he try to imitate Nagito's body or something?
What are you saying?
I had nothing to do with that. Huh?
You're so evil.
He's probably lying. Seriously, you're always lying. You should always die you should just die like that plushie over there. Why are you always lying?
What's this?
You seem more pissed than usual these days, mon ami, but you better watch what you say. If I feel like it, I can wipe you out easily, you know.
I
Won't give in to your threats. I'll fight you until the very end.
can't lose.
I will definitely take back the seat of world supremacy from Monokuma. So those annoyances are gone. If it wasn't Monokuma's trick, then who did this? Could the killer have done this? If so, is this Nagito's blood? I have no idea how this connects to the incident. It's like a bunch of plastic bottles. Remnants of plastic are scattered all over the place. Hey, Ayla. How you doing? I tagged you just like, you asked me to. Burp. Beep. This is probably... Yeah, that did something. Those fire grenades that we used to put out the fire. They weren't actually that useful in the end. The fire was only extinguished thanks to the sprinklers. Well, nevertheless, this evidence really isn't all that strange. Again, I don't know why they changed left and right in this room specifically. If only everyone could go home, nothing would make me happier. No, we should finish the class trial, then we can think about what will happen after. One of us killed Nagito in such a cruel way. This song is so fucking good. Yeah, it is. I'm really liking it. It's too bizarre. I can't do anything except laugh. So you said this song is exactly 7 minutes long because Nagito, which I'm assuming is a reference to his luck. I actually never picked up on the 7 thing. Like, I knew... Like, I read that his class was 77B. So I'm guessing that's the whole... Yeah, it's his luck. She looks like she's deep in thought while staring at the ceiling. What happened? Is there something strange about the ceiling?
Yep.
About that sprinkler. That's one of the sprinkler heads that activated to put out the fire.
Well?
You could see a girder right next to it, right? There.
See?
Can you see that red streak? No, I see a pink streak. Huh? Oh, so that's why you can't examine that. They had to let Chiaki do it for you. You're right, I definitely see it. Looks like a small red line on the ceiling girder.
Perhaps.
Is that blood? Blood? The color definitely looks like blood, but there's no way blood could get up there, right? Plus, it's in a straight line. That's why I've been staring at it. I think it's strange. It's definitely strange. I should remember this. Blood on the Girder. That's a good name for a song. Song title. Blood on the Girder.
Like...
I'm not freaking out about it like Kazuichi, but I definitely can't stop thinking about it. When the Monokuma timer reaches 0 2 days from now, what's going to happen? What's going to happen?
That's obviously wrong.
Rotten school trip's gonna end, right? We could finally go back home. Carefree till the end. Does that mean you don't think that'll happen?
Well, yeah.
Monokuma might be planning to make us do something after the countdown ends.
Hey!
What do you mean, something?
Shut up!
She's
Shut
making
up!
us kill each other, you know? What could be worse than that?
Damn it!
I don't know. But this is Monokuma we're talking about, you know? There's no way this will end smoothly with a countdown. Anyway, like you said before, if we screw up here, it's the end for us. For now, let's focus on the investigation. We'll think about the countdown after we live through the class trial. Yeah.
You...
And don't bring up strange stuff like that. Mattered for Gundam's killing and Mekon's, but it looks like it's different this time. It doesn't matter this time. What doesn't matter?
So...
The time. Looks like the time doesn't matter. It was clearly written in the Monokuma file. The time of death was noon sharp. If it was at noon, what were we doing at the time? What were we doing? Right now it's
time.
12:30 p.m. It also has a clock function. And that means Nagito died 30 minutes ago. Huh? It happened that recently? He's totally a fresh kill. I must have messed up what I was reading from there. Fresh. That seems like a bad way to describe it. If it happened 30 minutes ago, was it around the time we were struggling with the bombs? You're right. Those fake bombs were originally supposed to explode at noon. Which means whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time is Nagito's killer. But this could be like when Nekomaru died. The killer could have also used some kind of automatic setup. Also, the crime scene looks very detailed, so they would have needed time to prepare. And whoever doesn't have an alibi before we found the bombs is suspicious. Wait, none of us have an alibi for that time. That's when we all split up to search for the bombs. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. What if they fixed a few times they accidentally used sprites of Kazuichi without his eye patch? I remember there a few times saw that during the final trial. Really? Probably not. If it's still in... There's a weird issue, actually. I don't know if you know what this is. There's a few times where characters are speaking and they say a number in their dialogue, and then the rest of the dialogue box gets cut off and nothing shows up. I'm guessing that what it was is that they used the percentage symbol, and something happened where it was formatted incorrectly in the script, so it just counted. It acted like a Terminator, and it just terminated all dialogue in that box after the percentage. So that's why it just ends at the number. Because that definitely seems like a pretty big oversight. It happens about like 5 times so far. Shit, that's not right. Yes, I know. I've seen it. Seeing that's actually extra broken when emulating, but I don't know if there's a similar issue on hardware. Oh, interesting. I'm wondering if that might be the case. Maybe whatever they used to port it to Switch, they messed up. It messed up the percentages. Because the only time I've actually seen the percentage, as far as I can tell, I've never seen the percentage symbols pop up at all. I've seen them say the word %, and it's fine. But anytime I think there's supposed to be a symbol, it just cuts the sentence off. I never expected Nagito to die like this. He was always spouting nonsense about hope and trying to confuse the hell out of us. Font is completely different now when it didn't need to be. Yeah, I noticed that too. The font in the PC version, it's like a lot thinner? Not thinner, I think it's parsed a lot closer together. I hated... So when I was watching the playthrough of 1 on PC, I hated how far to the right the eyes were, the lowercase eyes were, because it always looked like it was very close to the letter to the right, and then extra far from the letter to the left, and it always looked like it was a new word. It was very difficult to read. He was also spouting nonsense about hope and trying to confuse the hell out of us. But even so, dying like this is just too cruel. Also, he wasn't completely useless. There were times we were only able to reach the truth because of him. So better since the font is in higher resolution as opposed to being meant for the Vita resolution, yeah. But everything good and bad about him is gone. I'll never be confused by him again. I'll never be saved by him again. No, now's not the time to think about unnecessary things. I need to focus on the investigation right now. For now, I need to investigate everything about the body that catches my eye. Oh man. Thief. Both of Nagito's legs are tied up. Each rope is tied to the pillars nearby. He wouldn't have been able to move at all. According to the Monokuma file, the wounds on his legs are all stab wounds. Does that mean the killer didn't just tie up Nagito? They also stabbed his legs? Why would the killer do something like that?
Damn it!
At any rate, it's pretty sadistic. The killer must have been holding a huge grudge toward him. Or they might have been torturing him. Torture?
Huh?
I mean, if they just wanted to kill him, they could have just stabbed him once in the chest, right? Okay, so that immediately... If you disregard the spear in his chest, the other wounds were inflicted for reasons other than killing. Which means the wounds all over Nagito's body were from the killer torturing him? If that's the case, what was the killer trying to make Nagito confess? Was it something that would have led to the traitor?
Even so.
And even if this was torture, there's no doubt that the killer must have held a deep grudge toward Nagito,
Damn it!
refusing to let him die easily. I could totally understand a dark impulse like that. But even if they had a grudge against him, had they really gone this far? Torture wounds. So Akane definitely was talking about torture, or that's what Nagito told Akane before, you have to torture me. Sanya definitely wasn't where she was supposed to be at the time, so that makes her suspicious. Kazuichi, I don't know, his lack of, his hesitation to swipe his card makes him suspicious. I feel like Fuyuhiko's like the least suspicious person here now. Okay, so that's all one thing. It's all feet. There's a cut in his upper left arm. His legs and right hand have stab wounds, but this wound looks like a slice. That's probably the reason the wound on his left arm doesn't look that deep compared to his other wounds. Well, regardless, it doesn't change the fact that it's a hideous wound, and there's blood everywhere.
Super difficult.
There's something strange. Strange what?
See?
Excuse me, I just ate. Look at the palm of his left hand. I think that blood is from when the left arm was sliced, but... Doesn't this blood spatter, if it's a noun? There's no L. There's only one L, rather. Looks strange. It cuts off right in the middle of his palm. Yeah, it definitely cuts off. Maybe that's as far as the blood could reach when it's splattered. Well, that would explain the blood in his palm, but... There's something else that's strange? When you flip it over and look at the back of his hand...
Well?
There's also blood, but only above the middle joint of each finger. You're right. Why is it only on this part?
See?
It's just as I said, right? It's strange, right? I win. Yes, sure. You win. But it's definitely strange. What did the killer do to make the blood splatter like this? I like Fuyuhiko's like the safest character to be written in the series based on how he's been written up to this point. Yeah, exactly. The only thing that I could have seen them doing was killing him off at one point. But I mean, the same thing, I could have said the same thing about, Hiyoko. I felt like she was going to be one of the people to last till the end, just because small, cute, extremely foul-mouthed, and also she went through her own, like, arc. But I guess since her arc involved Fuyuhiko, that also kind of puts her at risk. Sorry, just a sec. Oh no, why? Okay. I wish she had the worst death in the series. Oh. They never even say how she was killed. They do, they just don't show it. She had her throat sliced open. It's just that they covered her neck up so you wouldn't see it. Which is a brutal way to go. She was probably choking to death. Nagito's right wrist is tied with rope, but it looks like the tip of that rope is burned off. Could this be a result of the fire? Well, that's weird. If the rope is burned off like this, why are Nagito's clothes completely unaffected by the fire when he's so close to the blaze? Nagito's right wrist is tied with rope, but the tip of that rope is burned off. Could this be a wait, no, what? Oh, knife, there we go. The knife is stabbed right through Nagito's hand. Through his right hand. Right through his right hand, even. Did the killer do this? How could they do something so cruel? It's just a pointless death, it is. It's pointless, but it's also, I don't know. I guess it makes sense from Mikan's point of view. Because, like, she's... Well, besides being nuts, she's also tortured. Like, Kyoko constantly berated her. Not that I'm saying that this justifies her dying, but... This knife, it must be from the military base. Military base? Now that you mention it, you're right. It looks like a survival knife.
Well?
By the way, it seems the wounds on his legs and left arm were caused by that same knife. Which means after the killer was finished stabbing Nagito's legs and left arm, they stabbed the knife through his right hand. Wow, I'm stuttering so hard here. And then they finished him off with a spear?
How cool.
Then, does that mean the killer went to the trouble of using two weapons? A knife and a spear? Mikan stuff's gonna probably make a little more sense later, but overall the whole case is probably the weakest in the series. The two-death case from the first game was definitely a little more impactful. But they could have just killed him by stabbing him with a knife. Why did they need to use a spear at all?
You are right.
That is definitely strange. Was there a reason they had to use it? A reason they had to use the spear, huh? He must have been in great pain. He had this agonizing look on his face when he died. His mouth is covered with duct tape. Just to keep Nagito from screaming for help?
This is bad.
Jeez, what a horrible look on his face. The blood splattered all over it doesn't help either. It's a good thing his mouth is covered with duct tape, otherwise I wouldn't be able to look at him. Got a minute? Sorry, excuse me. Chiaki moved past Kazuichi and me, and squatted down next to Nagito's face. And in one swift movement, she ripped the duct tape off his mouth. Hey, what are you doing?
It's gonna be fine.
It'll be fine. I'll put it back right away once I'm done investigating here.
Hey!
Putting that tape back isn't the issue, you ungrateful swine! You're gonna get cursed! The blood on Nagito's face. It looks like it mostly came from the slice on his left arm. If that's the case...
Man.
It's no use, she's not listening.
Hey.
Got the blood splattered on his face. There's no blood under the duct tape.
Huh?
What's wrong with that?
Well,
This duct tape has crinkles like we're sticking towards the inside of his mouth, right? Nagito was probably desperately moving his mouth onto the duct tape. Seriously, what's wrong with that? Which means Nagito's mouth was covered with duct tape before he got those wounds all over his body. So he tried to shout, which caused the duct tape to get sucked into his mouth a bit. But what's wrong with that? Is that something we really need to worry about? I don't really get it, but just put the duct tape back on his mouth already. His pale skin is like the most unsettling part of this for me. Yeah, I mean, he was always pale, but it's definitely, just his coloring is very weird.
yep.
Yeah, you're right. Anyway, this might be some kind of clue, too. I should remember it. The spear with the flashy ornament on it is impaled deeply into Nagito's stomach. There's no way around it. That looks like a fatal wound.
What's this?
Such a strange-looking spear, isn't it? A cord extends from the tip of the handle, and there's an iron weight attached to it. I see. You use the cord as a whip to capture the enemy and deliver the final blow with the spear. Is this your first time looking at this too? Of course not. This is the Spear of Gungnir, right? You definitely just came up with that now.
Hey!
By the way, I wanted to ask you, where did that spear come from? I feel like I saw it at Nezumi Castle. Nezumi Castle?
What the hell?
I was designed to be afraid of mice, so I can't go in there. Damn you mice! Damn you all to hell! I see, even he doesn't know what's inside that castle. Well, more importantly, I need to focus on the investigation. The spear definitely catches my eye, but the weight in the end of the cord coming out of the handle... Looks like that part has blood on it too. But for some reason, this section of the cord doesn't have blood on it. It's like the size of a human fist. It's strange that this section of the cord doesn't have blood on it. Also, Chiaki mentioned this earlier, but apparently the spear came from Nezumi Castle. Might be better if I confirm that later. Guess I'm done with the area surrounding Nagito's body. Jeez, I can't believe I actually investigated such a grisly-looking body. Even I'm surprised at myself. Does this mean I'm used to it? My classmate's dead body is right in front of me, and one of my peers is the killer responsible. I have to investigate his death so I can find the killer. Am I used to something as abnormal as that? That would mean I'm becoming abnormal too. I said it before, but when you're feeling fine in an unusual way too much, it becomes usual. And then suddenly the airport terminal seems quite familiar. Now then, I guess that's enough investigating the area around behind the curtain. The killer's goal wasn't just killing Nagito. There should have been another reason as well. If not, they wouldn't have gone to the trouble of tying him with rope and covering his mouth with duct tape. Not just that, there's no reason to inflict any wounds other than a fatal one. So what was the reason? Looks like I better investigate other areas to figure that out. Alright, I should try investigating the other areas inside this warehouse first. A lot of tipped-over Monokuma panels. Apparently the curtain in the back is tipped over and burned. Did the fire do that? But why are they scattered like this? Last time I came here, I seem to recall. They should have been neatly put away. Maybe we're the ones who made this mess? Huh?
See?
Look, the tipped-over panel by the entrance is really close to the door, right? So maybe the reason these panels are tipped over is... Dropkick that thing. And you can't drop-kick a door unless it's off the hinges. Could it be? Was that it?
Well?
And there's something else I've been wondering.
Hey.
These Monokuma panels are tipped over starting from the entrance at the back of the warehouse, right? They seem to be lying on top of each other in a straight line. Yeah, compared to the tipped-over panels, that line is the only one that's neat and orderly.
So...
Isn't that clearly strange? Strange. That means you could speculate that this was done intentionally. Bullet. This is an MP3 player. There's even a speaker plugged into it. But why is it here?
Maybe...
Looks like that weird music was playing from here. You know, that music that was blaring when the fire started? Yeah, you're right. Looks like it's busted from getting drenched by the sprinklers. There's no mistaking it. That music was playing from that MP3 player. I don't disagree with that, but why was the killer playing music from this? Oh, there's stuff on the sides here. All these CDs, they're copies of Monokuma's music. These should have been burned too. There are a bunch of books stacked on top of each other. Apparently they contain Monokuma's poetry and photos. The sprinkler completely soaked them. I can't even turn the pages anymore. Well, it's not like I'm missing much. It mattered for gun... Okay.
Hey!
It's time to go to town. Oh shit. I skipped dialogue there. Looks like Sonya's focused on investigating the warehouse. Which reminds me, there's something I needed to ask her about. Now that we've pretty much finished investigating Nagito's body, I think it's time to talk to her. Hey Sonya, do you have a minute? Yes, what is it? I want to talk to you about that fake bomb Nagito set in the warehouse. When the fake bomb exploded.
Huh?
Right before it exploded, you said something like this, right? This line coming up, if I recall correctly. Why did you know the bombs were a fake? Well, that's not all either. When we were looking for the bombs, why are you at the military base? I thought you were supposed to be searching the Central Island. Plus, when I called for you, you didn't come to the factory right away. Where were you, and what were you doing during that time?
Oh my! It cannot be!
Do you suspect me? It is a misunderstanding. I am not the killer. Jesus shit, you son of a bitch! Sonya?
I am sorry!
I was panicking. I shall calm down and explain to you why I was at the military base. When I first explored the final island, I discovered a vast amount of bombs there. Huh?
Well?
At first I was worried that someone might use them for nefarious reasons if I announced it to everyone. So I kept silent the whole time. Does that mean you heard Nagito planted bombs, you got suspicious, and went to investigate them?
That is...
As I suspected, the bombs had disappeared. I thoroughly investigated for them inside the military base, but the bombs were nowhere to be found. And because you were searching for them, you were late when we all gathered.
Please listen!
And because of that, I reached a conclusion. The bombs Nagito brought from the military base... The bombs Nagito brought were from the military base, which means they were fake bombs. How did you find out the bombs at the military base were fake? Because I attempted to use one of them. What?
I see.
I thought one of the bombs would be strong enough to blast open the door to the ancient ruin. At the time, I still believed the bombs were real, and I thought that I could use one of them to gain entrance to the ruin.
However, that plan was an utter failure. The bomb was not real. It was merely a fireworks display. God damn it, all to hell!
I like how it's like clearly her saying that in Japanese, and it's like her kind of like saying it slowly just because
I see.
she doesn't know
That's
how.
why you're the only one who knew the
she's not
bombs at the
fluent.
military base were fake.
Or rather, I think it's... I don't know. When she speaks slowly, I'm assuming it's because she doesn't know the native tongue perfectly.
I did. As did Monami as well. She was also secretly peeking at the bomb.
The game kind of froze there for a second.
Which means...
If those bombs are the same ones that disappeared, it would mean that Nagito took them. That is why I knew it was fake. However, I did think it was strange when Nagito blew up the hotel lobby. Yeah, remember Kazuichi going flying? That was great. That bomb was real, and I could not stop thinking about it. But upon further reflection, that might have been Nagito's plan all along. He showed us a real bomb to make us believe the bombs he set were real. It's expressed a bit better in the Japanese dub. Ah, got it. If so, then Nagito's actions were extremely calculated. But the problem is his reason for doing it. With this, I've explained everything.
You have a minute.
There should be no reason for you to doubt me. You're right. I got it. Sonya's account. Alright, I've pretty much finished looking for clues inside the warehouse. I was able to find some clues, but there are many things I don't understand yet.
Hold it.
You look worried. Yeah, I am.
Well?
At a time like this, it might be good if you broaden your investigation range. I mean, it's good to investigate other places as well. She might be right. There are several things I've been wondering about besides the crime scene. The military base that Sonya mentioned, the plushie factory next door, the Zumi castle where the spear originally came from, and Nagito's room too, of course. If I'm going to understand the reason for his actions, I need to know more about him. I'm pretty sure the others have already finished investigating.
Can you hear me?
Hey, you guys, isn't it about time we leave this place and try exploring other areas too? In response to Chiaki, the others gathered around here.
I see. I see.
I agree. I was just thinking about proceeding to another area. It seems we had the same idea.
Huh?
But is it safe? There won't be anyone to guard the crime scene.
Yep.
We don't have a choice. There just aren't enough of us. Besides, we've investigated all we can here. I guess you're right.
See?
Also, it looks like the clues we found aren't enough to piece this incident together. So we need to search for them in other areas, probably. Well, alternatively, if there aren't any clues in the other areas, we'd have to give up completely. I don't really need to say that.
Hey, hey!
And it's okay if we leave this place? It's okay! There's no time for us to stand around. In order to survive, there's no other way to... In order to survive, there's no other way except to do it. In order to survive, we need to find Nagito's killer. If we don't sacrifice that person, nobody can survive. That's our reality. That's why there's no time for us to stand around. Who's here? Who's there? Damn it. How come I'm on the laptop? I gotta hit below it, apparently. Hajime needs to recalibrate his reticle here. That reminds me, when we saw Nagito's video message on this laptop. Nagito said that Nagito should have already been killed, which means that this video was recorded in advance. That's right, besides that video, there might be data on this laptop that could be used as a clue. With that thought in mind, I tried messing around with the laptop, but it's no use, it's locked. No way I can examine this. But if it's locked, then maybe something is really inside. Maybe I'm overthinking this. The bombs that were stuffed in this truck were actually fireworks. Which reminds me, this truck looks like it came from the military base. Nagito must have brought it from there. Other than that, there's nothing in particular that catches my eye. I've never seen so many Monokumas in my life. Monokuma isn't exactly someone you would normally run into.
However...
While I was staring at all these Monokumas, a thought occurred to me. Oh yes, we get to see Kazuichi fly again. The bomb that went off at the lobby might have been set up here. Huh?
Do you have a minute?
If you hide the bomb inside a Monokuma plushie, it would make a frightening weapon. Do you not think a group that is forcing us to kill each other would devise something like that?
Amazing!
A plushie bomb is an act of terrorism.
Alright!
Let us rip these apart right away so we can confirm it. Hold on. There's a bomb inside these. Wouldn't it explode if we carelessly messed with it?
Easy as pie!
Either way, it's all gravy. All gravy? What the hell does that mean?
Enough already!
Stop! There's no bomb!
Hey,
No, You'll know if you just pick me up, see? All you'll feel is the soft weight of cotton.
I see.
You are right.
However...
Then where did Nagito obtain the bomb he used?
Who knows?
I wonder. I'm gonna give you guys a hint, and you should know it wasn't from the military base. To tell you the truth, the bombs there are all fakes.
Please wait.
I know that already. You should have said so earlier.
No.
Well, I thought if I kept quiet, it would foreshadow that a killing was gonna happen. That's why I'm just telling you now for the first time. Whew, I feel so relieved. If the bomb wasn't from the military base of this factory, then he brought it from the Octagon. Okay, thank you for coming to that conclusion right away, instead of making us go back there. I must say, you have a good eye there, Sonya. Putting a bomb inside one of my plushies seems like a splendid idea. Let's try it.
That is...
Did I say something I should not have? It's not your fault, don't worry about it. On Kuma's account. Imagine putting a bomb in, like, a piece of food. Like a giant flan or something. And then you try to use it to kill your teacher that's going to destroy the world. Or something like that. That'd be a weird idea. The break room is on the other side of this door. This is where we obtain the fire grenades. Anything inside? There's something on the floor that looks like a clue. Not even trash. I like how this room was of so little consequence that, you can't even go and revisit it. Wasn't that a gag in Undertale bomb and food? Was it? What had the food? What had the bomb in it? There was the dog, the video game, the cup of water had a bomb in it. The basketball had a bomb in it. No, the bomb in the flan thing is from Assassination Classroom, which just started the second season of the dub just started airing last week, and that's like literally the plot of like the second episode. Did we already go everywhere here? Yes, outside. Alright, so I guess next is military base. This is also probably my last chance to finish, cleaning up and leveling up, Usami here. 234 steps. I probably will be done before I finish this. Dreadful helicopter, the one that executed Teru Teru, doesn't have anything to do with the incident. If the bombs were fake, this might be fake too, but I'm not brave enough to check for myself. I tried looking through the truck bed. It's empty. Nothing's here. When I first came here, there was something on the truck bed, which means Sonya was telling the truth.
However...
But did Nagito know the bombs weren't real? It's possible that he thought they were the real thing. No, never mind. He said as much in this video message. He knew the bombs were fake. He only did what he did to weed out the traitor. No, is that really it? Did Nagito only do that to expose the traitor? Maybe there was a different motive behind his actions. A huge supply of guns and other firearms are stuffed into the truck bed.
Whoa!
Found it! What'd you find? Well, that truck bed over there has guns in it, but I also found stuff like... a survival knife? Wait, that's... Isn't that the same type of knife that was stabbed into Nagito's right hand?
Maybe...
Which means the killer obtained that knife here.
Alright!
So the killer is someone who visited this military base at least once! That's everyone, though. No, not me. This is the first time I've been here. That sounds fishy. Damn it. Background element's getting in the way.
Man...
Damn it, this place is this dangerous place is the reason all this messed up stuff is happening.
Hey!
Leaving guns out in the open is totally dangerous. Seriously, they gotta take better care of these. It's easy to say that, but there's no one on this island who could do that. Well, that's all there is here. What does that leave, exactly? Nezumi Castle and Nagito's house? Password to enter the ancient ruin, but the most important part is erased. Nagito was the only one who found out the password written here, and he apparently went inside, but now that he's dead, are we unable to get the password? No, we should deal with that later. Right now, investigating the case comes first. I never actually looked at this before. The first time we were in here. The spear with the flashy ornament was hanging on the wall. The spear is definitely it, right? I see. Just as I thought. Looks exactly like the spear that killed Nagito. The same whip-like cord is attached to the handle, and there's a weight on the end of it.
Also...
Plus, it looks like one of the spears on the wall is missing. There's no mistaking it. The killer took one of these spears and used it as a weapon. Spear of Gungnir, huh? Monokuma would totally come up with a lame name like that. But why did the killer use the spear and a knife?
Well, yeah.
They could have just killed him with a knife, and it would have been easier, too. Don't think you were able to? No, the first time I was in here, you were able to look at it, I just never did. And it didn't matter at the time, because there were still 3 spears here. There's no way a spear like this with unnecessary... there's no way a spear like this with this unnecessary cord thing on it would be easy to use. Yeah, it definitely looks hard to wield. But still, they chose the spear for a reason. What could that reason be? I feel a little tired. No matter how much I investigate, I don't feel any closer to the truth. That's probably why I feel this way. I'm feeling this strange feeling that I've never felt before. It's as if Nagito is trying to make us suffer, even after he's died. Well, now's not the time to think about stupid things like that. I haven't even investigated his cottage yet. It's too early to start complaining. If we investigate that place, we might be able to find some kind of clue. Alright, let's go. Well, I must have taken the spear from here. A spear like that isn't convenient at all, and it would have been a pain in the ass to carry around. So why did they bother using it in the first place? Maybe this spear was actually used for torture. Is that spelled wrong there? Doesn't it actually have 2 L's? I'm pretty sure that's wrong. As someone who says actually a lot. Yeah, it is 2 L's. It's like, what was it? It's like hungry, 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 hungy. Did I clip that? Did I take a screenshot? Yeah, I did. Where it's hungry, 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 and then it's hungy at the bottom. Which is funny, because that looks like it could be... It looks like that could be in the script, but, I mean, E is right next to R, so... Who knows? Torture, huh? This game has a lot of typos. At the beginning, Nagito says bride instead of bridge. There was the measurement issue. That's when I capped, because that one was an actually like messed up typo that kind of screws with stuff. Where is it? Here it is. A thin edge tool with a diameter of about 50 millimeters and at least 50 centimeters in length. It's 5 millimeters diameter. 50 millimeters in length would be 5 centimeters. Which would be very, very wide. I don't think there's any other typos that I noticed. Alright, this might be the last bit of investigating I get to do, so I might want to make sure Usami fucking dies. Just gonna take another peek in here real quick, just for shits and giggles. I want to see if anything's different. Nope. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Oh, I got a bunch of new items too. I was messing around. I spent all my coins this morning, or most of them. Clean. 64 steps left. Okay, so we'll do that. I got a bunch of new ones. Google Hupf cake. This cake is said to be a favorite of Marie Antoinette. Its name is German for priest cap. Coconut. The hard-shelled fruit from a coconut tree. Not only is it edible, it can be used for several purposes, such as crafting musical instruments. Fresh binding. Strips of cotton cloth. They were once commonly used for underwear and bandages. They say when you wrap it around yourself, your both body and soul become taut. Queen Straitjacket. This hand-binding garment was worn by the genius magician Queen Taruko during her escape magic performances. Apparently there are people who might enjoy being bound up. I mean, yeah? Secret boots. Boots that have raised soles, allowing the wearer to fake their height. I still don't get the image for Spy Spike. A spike that you can wield with swiftness and agility. They're a pair of shoes. Vlabari's Gold. A popular name brand bracelet made of pure gold that's loved by both men and women. With its high-quality fashion sense and brightness, it increases the wearer's visibility by 10%. 2.5D headphones. Headphones that provide 2.5-dimensional sound quality. Every audiophile who uses these things said the same thing. These are hella psychopop. The Fun Box, the newest video game home console, promises a rewarding experience that money simply can't buy. You're willing to buy games for it, though. No, how about no? How about no? How about no, we don't do that. Sorry, I had to weed out bots. It's annoying. Mesopotamia. This bright red spring-shaped toy is made of steel. You can play with it by dropping it down the stairs. It's said to its unique form was crafted by an ancient Sumerian god. Slap bracelet. A toy that's straight like a ruler, but when you slap it against your wrist, it wraps around your arm. Gag ball. When you bite into this toy like a dog, When you do, you end up making a funny face. That's why it's called a gag ball. Some people might like putting that on. Maybe. Old-timey radio. A radio with a retro exterior but state-of-the-art technology inside. All you gotta do now is create a radio station. Another Battle. The first in the series of Yakuza films. It became popular for being a Yakuza film that had no battle scenes in it whatsoever. Another Battle. No battle scenes. 1,000 Cherry Blossoms. High-quality tool used for floral arrangements. Needles are inserted into flowers and branches. Mukuro's Knife. A knife with Hope's Peak Academy's crest on it. The blade is too rusted to use. Anytime I see Mukuro's name, I just think of that image of Kyoko getting, like, really close to Makoto's ear. And just doing that. Mukuro Ikosama. Dull kitchen knife. A kitchen knife that's useless for cutting. A first-rate cook would never use this knife. Secret Wind Sword Book. A book documenting a certain sword technique named after Sayaka M. The beautiful movements of this technique look like you're cutting through fluttering flower petals. Even the sword itself looks like it's singing. Sayaka M. Sayaka Maizano? Why is there a sword technique named after her? Wasn't she... She was the ultimate pop singer. Pop idol. Hagakure Crystal Ball. Ball. A crystal ball held together with previous tape. The previous owner used this item to predict the future. 30% of the time, he was accurate 100% of the time. I love that quote. I love that reference. It's good. Hellhound earring. Proof of that you cleared Chapter 4. Proof of being the top breeder. When it's worn by Gundam Tanaka, its true power shines through. Cool. So if I had to guess, Chapter 5, Chapter 6, finish the game. These two unlock the other two modes on the main screen. And all of these are undergarments up to here. And then the rest of these are just random drop items. Again, the Mono machine is very funny because it's like, are you really going to spend 100 coins to get a new item? Or if you have like a 60% chance of getting a repeat, just spend 1 coin and take a 1 in 2 chance. Because that means, like, average, you're going to get a new item in 3 coins. As opposed to spending 100 coins to guarantee it. Oh? There's much reward for getting everything outside of achievements, which don't even exist here, yeah. It wants to give you something. Menacing focus. 200 mana coins, nice. Century potpourri. Goodbye. And away she goes. My hope meter's still filled, though. Island mode is a special ending if you get everyone's underwear. Ah. I might just look that up, honestly. I don't think I have the time and patience to do that.
What's this?
Oh my, you want to go inside Nagito's room too?
What are you gonna do?
I was just listening to Chiaki's request. She wants me to unlock the door to Nagito's cottage because she really needs it for the class trial. She begged me to do it while she was licking my black eye. I didn't do that.
Boy,
Then do it. It's sweet because it's made of black bean paste. Hey, we don't have time to mess around. Hurry up and unlock the damn door.
Fine, fine.
Guess I have no choice. I just gotta do that, right?
Now then. Loose! Bye-bye!
I've opened the door. You can freely investigate now. This is my first time seeing that, but why does the door open with a spell like that?
Perhaps.
Maybe the cottage key is computerized?
Hey.
More importantly, let's go inside now that the door is open. Yeah, you're right. So Nagito was living here. What was he thinking inside this room? Why does he get a fridge and a bookcase? What was he feeling as he spent his days here? Can't even imagine. Wanting to see absolute hope. Coming to Spear so he could act as a stepping stone for the rest of us. No matter how much I think about it, I just don't understand him at all. I don't even know if he truly believed that. He was especially weird these past few days. What changed him? Maybe the clue to that might be hidden here as well. Since it's structured just like my room, the shower room is over there. Looks like there aren't any clues there. Yes, there are. There's a Monokuma. I need him.
No.
Alright, that's all of them now. A lot of books arranged here. Did Nagito bring these from the library? In addition to the books, looks like there's a bunch of random crap stuffed on the walls as well. Shelf. Might take a lot of time for us to thoroughly go through that stuff.
Hey.
Let's just leave it for later. Yeah, I agree. There's a refrigerator.
Huh?
Nice, my cottage doesn't even have one. I wonder where he got it from. Nagito probably supplied it himself. Why'd he go through the trouble of putting a refrigerator in his room? Does he really enjoy cold drinks? I mean, same reason I have a refrigerator in my room. I could store my cans of Arizona. As I talk with Chiaki, I open the refrigerator out of curiosity. There isn't really much inside. The only thing inside the refrigerator was a brown bottle. For someone who likes cold drinks, it doesn't look like he stocked very much. That bottle clearly isn't a drink, right? Really? It looks like some kind of dietary supplement to me. Protein powder, maybe? Are you not reading the label? It says Monokuma's special poisoning for poisoning use only? Took the brown bottle out of the fridge and started reading the label. Exclusively made for poisoning someone to death. Hey, this is...
Could it be?
Looks like it's poison. Poison? Looks like there's a warning label on the back. Let's examine it in a little more detail. But be careful with that bottle. Don't drop it. Stop it. If you worry like that, I'm gonna get nervous. I grabbed the bottle with my trembling hand and began to read the warning label on the back of the bottle. Poison made specifically for killing someone. It's Monokuma's special poison. This enchanted liquid is highly impotent and takes effect immediately. Please handle with care. Though its volatility is low, the liquid is very dangerous when vaporized. In a gaseous state, it's much heavier than air and breaks down in minutes, and is susceptible to hydrolysis. So it's possible for you to poison someone to death without any complications. Keep this liquid secure by storing it in a cool place in a glass or plastic container, away from sunlight. This sure does look like a chemical made solely for poisoning someone to death. This refrigerator must be here to keep the poison secure. But where did Nagito get something like this?
Well?
That question could apply to the bomb he used at the hotel, too. Apply to the bomb?
See?
There should be a reason Nagito was able to obtain such dangerous items. The octagon inside the funhouse. This poison, he must have brought it with him from there too, right?
Perhaps.
He's probably hiding them somewhere on his body during the last class trial. He was hiding a bomb and poison during the last class trial? Jeez, how dangerous. What would he have done if he accidentally tipped and broke the bottle? Just thinking about it scares me.
Hey.
Also, we already blew up the bomb he took with him at the lobby. But what about this poison? Huh?
See?
Looks like the bottle is less than half empty. Was it like this from the beginning? Or did Nagito use it? If so, when did he use it? I wonder, is there still a trap somewhere that hasn't been sprung yet? Another trap?
Perhaps.
Maybe he was making some kind of trap using this poison before he died. If that actually exists, to be real bad. It could potentially kill everyone. Everyone? What the hell? Nagito, are you still trying to make us suffer? Are you still trying to make us suffer even after you've died? Basic layout is just like my cottage. There's nothing about this window that catches my eye. It's the bed that comes with the cottages. It's the one in my room, but...
Hey.
Maybe there's something hidden under his bed. It's a usual place for hiding things. Yeah, like porn. Oh, we should still check, just in case. With no expectations and without thinking, I peeked under the bed and... There's something here! It's a plastic bag from the supermarket. Look, there's something inside. What is this? Looks like a gas mask and rubber gloves. These look like the real deal. Did he get these from the military base? Gas mask and rubber gloves. He was hiding these under his bed. What did Nagito use this stuff for?
Hajime.
Was there anything else under the bed? Let's see. Peeked under the bed and once again started looking around the area where I found the supermarket bag and... There's a small piece of paper on the floor. A piece of paper made of blue aluminum? A round, thin piece of aluminum, huh? It's similar to those seals that go over jars of unopened mayonnaise. I get what you're saying, but does this mean this is just a piece of trash?
Wait. Time out.
Who knows? Might be too soon to decide that. Piece of blue paper. I wouldn't refer to it as paper. Fancy-looking treasure box covered in sparkling... excuse me, pink light is totally standing out. Could this be... Can you let me know if you find my treasure? It's a magnificent treasure box covered in sparkling pink lights.
Perhaps.
That treasure box. Chiaki, you know about this?
Yep.
It's really cute. Oh, she was just reacting. This looks like Monami's stolen treasure box. If this is here, then that means... The thief Monami was talking about was Nagito. But why would Nagito steal this? In order to find out, it'd be good to see what's inside.
Hold it.
Is it gonna be okay? It looks a little dangerous. It might be, but this could be some kind of clue, you know. If this wasn't important, Nagito wouldn't have stolen it from Monami in the first place. Turned back towards the treasure box and cautiously opened the lid. Inside, there was a notebook. This is it? Why is a notebook inside this treasure box like it's something important? Took the notebook out of the treasure box and began leafing through it. It contained sloppy drawings as if they were drawn by children and entries that looked like chicken scratch. Bad guys. I was able to talk to everyone for the first time today. Byakuya became everyone's tired of things happened. So cool. Day 1. I was able to talk for the first time today. Monokuma showed up and things turned bad. 2. Byakuya's the leader. A lot of things happened today, so everyone's tired. What is this, a diary? Looks like it. Did Monami write these? Probably. These pictures and entries totally suit her. I kept flipping through the pages. Day 3, Day 4, Day 5, page after page of poorly written entries continued on in the notebook. I don't really understand, but it looks like there aren't any clues here. Right when I was about to give up, my hand suddenly stopped on an entry titled Day 16. Day 16, we've been in the funhouse for 3 days. Everyone's hungry and on edge. Hajime tried to go into the final dead room today. He's probably panicking because no one believes him. Huh?
Hey.
Hajime, did something happen? Oh, it's nothing.
Stop it!
Don't look at my notebook! Whoa. From out of nowhere, Monami suddenly appeared and took the notebook out of my hand.
I won't forgive you.
I did ask you to look for my treasure box, but I never said you were allowed to peek inside. Geez, that was close. If I'd come any later, he would have seen the inside of the notebook. Unfortunately, you were a little too late.
Huh?
But if this notebook is here, then Nagito was the thief?
No!
Betrayal! I was betrayed by my beloved student.
Hey.
That notebook, it's pretty much your diary, right? The diary? It seems that way.
Ta-da!
That's right. This is my important diary where all my maiden secrets are written.
Hey!
You're a liar.
Ooh.
You always show up out of nowhere.
Why you?
Monami, it's not good to lie, you know. Lie? There's no way you wrote in that notebook. After all, Monami can't even write. Huh? What are you saying? Geez, I can write letters easily. I could finally write the letter B.
That's wrong!
No, you can't, because you have no fingers on your hands. Bullseye! I know, because I'm the same way, too.
What?
Are you mad? Are you angry that I exposed a weakling like you?
Hey.
So that's what this is about. You're seriously trying to crush me.
What are you saying?
There's no way a big brother would ever crush his little sister. Looks like the time to settle things between us is getting closer every second. Hey, I don't know why you're getting so serious, but is what Monokuma said true? He said you didn't write in that notebook. Is it true? If so, who wrote in it? Well, you know, it's, how should I put it?
Bye-bye.
Excuse me. Hold on. Damn it, she totally ran away again.
Yep.
Same pattern as usual. Looks like it's a waste of time to try to get answers from her. But still, I really wanted to ask her about that notebook. Well, actually, maybe better that I didn't ask her. Our time for investigating is winding down. The bookshelf may take some time to investigate, so we should try examining some other areas first. The genres and types of items are all so random, I can't make any sense out of them whatsoever.
Well?
They say a shelf is a mirror that reflects a person's heart. Do they now? I definitely don't know much about Nagito just by looking at this. So what should we do? It'd be really difficult to look through all these piles. That doesn't mean we should ignore it, though.
Yep.
I'll leave it to you then, Hajime. Wait, what? It's better if a boy goes doing other boys' things. You know, there might be private stuff in there. Well, it might be true, but...
See?
So I'll leave this shelf to you. I think I just got persuaded to do this without realizing it. I sighed and walked towards the shelf. One by one, I started removing the various books and items, examining each one. But even as I examined them carefully, there were still a bunch of random books and items. There's no way there were any clues here. Huh? Wait a minute, whoa, hold on a second. Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. That said it was under Hajime's name for some reason. Look. That was supposed to be Nagito saying that, but they used Hajime's name there. Nagito said this only contained information about me, but is that really true? If I look at this, it should be obvious, right? And he said he was from the he said I was from the reserve department and had no talent whatsoever. That might be another one of his lies too. I opened the file I held in my hand to confirm that. Instantly, I realized something was strange. If this really only has my information, then why is this file so thick? Ugh. As soon as I opened, it was clear to me, just as I thought, Nagito had lied. Aside from my information, there was information about the others. Kazuichi, Fuyuhiko, Akane, and Sonia, and everyone who died had pages of information about them too. Files contained information on all 16 of us. Only my information, my ass. I can't believe he'd make up such a strange lie. So that means the rest of it might be a lie too? I turned to the page containing my information and began reading through the content. Hold on one second. This fridge is not very good at storing these cans in a way that you could pull them out. I have to... Hold on. I need something to pry them out. It's so tightly packed. Jesus. At the very least, they're secured in there. No one's getting that shit out of there. Whew. Profile contained basic information such as my date of birth, my height and weight, and so forth. But there was one thing that specifically caught my eye. The words Reserve Corps student. There was no denying it. It confirmed that I was truly a Reserve Corps student from the Reserve Department. Why is this the only thing that isn't a lie? Why am I the only one here who's from the Reserve Department? Why am I in here with all the other Ultimates?
Hey.
Hajime, did something happen? Oh, well, I just found a strange file. Isn't that the special prize Nagito received when he cleared the final dead room? As I recall, your student profile should be in there. It's not just my profile. The profiles of everyone on this island are in here, too. Nagito was lying.
Huh?
When you say everyone, do you mean everyone? Yeah, it's just basic information, but there should be profiles for all 16 of us. Can I take a look at that file? Chiaki leaned against me and peered at the file.
You're right.
My profile...
My profile is really in here.
Oops.
But unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any details.
Details?
Details about our missing memories. Information about the time we spent at Hope's Peak Academy. If it's not written in there... These profiles might have been written before we entered the academy.
Bum bum bum, that doesn't help.
And it's impossible to obtain new clues from them.
Yeah, seems like it.
Hold on.
Huh?
What happened? I just noticed it right now, but...
The file. His name isn't in there, right? There's supposed to be 16 names worth of profiles, but his name is the only one missing, right?
Who are you talking about?
Byakuya. I'm talking about Byakuya Togami.
I guess that makes sense.
Look carefully. No matter where I look, I don't see his name anywhere.
No way!
So what if a name isn't written in that file? Perhaps based on that, you think he might be the traitor? No, it's not just because his name isn't written in the file. That's not the only reason I think he's suspicious. He participated in the killing school life at Hope's Peak Academy, right? For someone like him to be in a similar situation on this island, no matter what, it's definitely suspicious. I just noticed that the people who lived are all on the left. Well, it pains me to say this, but what you're saying about the missing name and about the killing school life,
Too bad.
it's totally wrong. There's a completely different reason. A different reason?
You're getting all riled up.
How should I put this? You guys have been getting all worked up about that Byakuya for no reason. Which means the great mystery that you think surrounds that Byakuya doesn't exist. You're basing it on one person's cheap speculation. What do you mean?
What the heck?
You don't have to ask me that. You know the answer just by looking through those profiles, right? Huh? My eyes turned back to the file. One by one, I started flipping through the pages and confirming the names. And suddenly, I came across a page that was filled with question marks. Every section was filled with question marks. It could barely be considered a student profile. On that page, I was only able to confirm one thing. Ultimate imposter? Fake Byakuya. That's that Byakuya's true identity. True identity? He was a fake that was pretending to be the ultimate... he was a fake that was pretending to be the ultimate affluent progeny. Byakuya Togami. A fake?
Hey,
The fact that his profile is filled with question marks isn't a mistake or an oversight. Surprisingly enough, that's the correct information regarding him. The ultimate imposter has no name, no permanent address, and even his age and gender is unknown. Basically, he doesn't exist. Because he doesn't exist, he's able to exist as anybody. That's his talent. Though I'm not jealous of that at all. Still bit the dust like everyone else. That person wasn't really Byakuya Togami?
Perhaps.
Is that why he was so much fatter compared to when he was involved in the killing school life?
so
His
cool.
His physique doesn't affect the ability to fool others at all. Real imposters are skilled like that. Then was he lying to us the whole time?
But still.
But he couldn't help it. What? He couldn't help it.
Oh.
Because that was his talent. Huh? Well, having talent means that you're also bound to that talent. The moment you obtain talent, your way of life has already been chosen for you. You can't do anything else except rely on that talent. Regardless of whether you want that life or not. In that sense, compared to other ultimates, your life might be a little bit more liberating. What the hell?
Anyway,
I'm not happy that you guys fell for a scam that I had nothing to do with.
that's right.
So I'll tell you straight up, this revelation about Byakuya is exactly the truth. But then, what was he trying to say to me that time? Based on the context, if I had to guess,
No.
maybe he was just complaining that he was cursed to wander the earth as nothing more than a fraud? But if you guys had your school memories, you never would have been betrayed in the first place. I mean, it'd be a bit different if you were meeting him for the first time. But since you guys went to Hope's Peak Academy, you should have already known about the ultimate imposter already. So in the end, it all leads back to memory loss.
Phew.
That Future Foundation sure is awful. There's no way you should ignore Monami or the traitor. Who is it? Who is the traitor? Just from looking at these 16 profiles, I still don't know who's from the Future Foundation. Is there really someone like that?
Of course.
Well, obviously you wouldn't know. I made that file so you guys couldn't find out.
Could it be?
Just as I thought. You're the one who did it.
Hey,
The fact that there are 16 profiles in there is what's wrong. I mean, the traitor is a spy sent from the Future Foundation, not a student from Hope's Peak Academy. You made a fake profile for the traitor and included it in here?
correct.
It would be fun if you figured out who the traitor was so easily, right?
Hey.
We can't use this file to figure out who the traitor is. That was true for Nagito too, right? Well, probably. It's dripping with despair, isn't it? You wasted your precious time on something that isn't even a clue.
Are you sure about this?
Was that a wise decision? Time's up, you know. Time's up. Wait.
Bye-bye.
Excuse me for a moment. Ding dong, bing bong. That chime just now.
What is most important for living things? Well, personally, I think time is. I mean, your bank account may go up and down, but time will inevitably run out, right? That's why we gotta cherish time. There is nothing more wasteful than wasting time. So, Time's up! We will begin the last class trial! So please gather at Monokuma Rock! I'll see you soon!
The last class trial. He said that, right? He said last class trial?
Yep.
I heard it too. He really did say it was the last trial. What do you think? Should we believe him? Monokuma seemed anxious about the Monokuma timer earlier, right? 2 more days? And he said something about the killing school trip ending, right? Based on the time limit, this might definitely be the last one.
But still...
But I can't imagine that it's the real end. Huh? I think Monokuma's real plan might be just beyond that. His real plan? Is Monokuma still planning to make us do something? What could it be? Maybe after putting us through all this, he's planning to kill the remaining survivors all at once?
Well?
It's not a good idea to think about it too much. I think we should focus on the class trial that's waiting for us first. You're right. What is, Oh, that's just a line on the thing. I see. A class trial for Nagito's murder. We're pretty screwed. I haven't collected my thoughts because we were so focused on this file. I still can't see who killed Nagito.
But still...
You don't have to worry so much. Huh?
Right?
We're not fighting this alone, you know? You're right. You're absolutely right. We're not alone. Even if it's a mystery that can't be solved alone, as long as everyone cooperates and works together. Yeah, if we do that, things will turn out just fine.
Damn right.
Looks like everyone's here.
Huh?
This is it? Shouldn't there be more people?
Damn it.
Stop it, you're making me depressed.
Stupid fool!
You're making me depressed!
So
So what's going to happen again? The cruel conflict where we must doubt our friends. But once we're through with this, we can go back, right?
That's right.
That Monokuma bastard said so, didn't he? He said this is the last class trial.
Damn it.
We've been tricked every step of the way. There's no way I can believe that so easily.
Of course not.
Why can't you believe it? You're the guy who's making us do all this is the one saying it, you know?
You know, right?
That's why I'll definitely survive. If we can really go home after we deal with this class trial,
Right.
I'll definitely find out who the killer is, no matter what. Even if I have to pull out all the stops. What the fuck? Why are you here? You haven't realized it yet? A feeling of wanting to leave this island. Thinking like that is Monokuma's trap, you know.
Huh?
What are you saying?
Got it?
There's no way Monokuma will end things here. He's planning something far, far worse. Stop trying to jinx us.
I'll pick you up.
Damn right. Stupid rabbit should just shut up. Everyone, you mustn't run away from despair. Huh? I have finally realized after losing my powers. I realized that cursing your powerlessness or your fate accomplishes nothing. The possibility may be small, but as long as there's a possibility, you must face it. In order to become someone who can become proud of yourself. So I will fight.
Huh?
What's her deal? I do not really know, but she seems different than before. Maybe she read a self-help book.
Wait.
But her eyes, she looked so determined.
You...
What can you tell just by looking at those button eyes? Anyway, make sure you turn off Minimaru. It'd be annoying if he started talking during the trial. Fine.
But still...
I understand what Monami is saying, I think. Anyway, let's get going. To the last class trial.
Yep.
You're right. We need to fight as much as we can. No matter what hopeless truth awaits us in the end. This is the end. I kept saying those words to myself over and over within my mind. I entered Monokuma Rock.
Yeah.
This elevator ride. This will be the last time for this one. This will be the last time for this too, right? I hope so.
Well,
Let's worry about things after we're finished.
you are right.
More importantly, we must focus on the class trial before us.
Damn it.
The killer managed to kill someone like Nagito. There's no way this is going to go smoothly. I mean, I still can't believe one of us was able to do that. Nagito was problematic in many ways, but he was also a valuable asset during the trials. Yeah, you're right. In fact, during the Funhouse ordeal, we were completely dependent on him. But even if he's gone, the ones who survive need to stand and fight. We must fight. And then the door slowly opened. The bright light greeting us. Is that the light of hope? Or the light of despair?
Well now.
Now that the chatterbox Nagito is gone, there are only 6 of you left.
Shut the hell up!
Just fucking start this already.
Hey!
This is it, right? This is the last class trial, right?
Yep.
It sure is. So you gotta show some enthusiasm and make sure you give it your all.
All right!
Didn't I tell you? He said it. This is the end.
Now then.
Let's get this trial started.
Viva killing!
This is the last class trial. Let's show some enthusiasm and kill each other. This is the 5th class trial. According to Monokuma, this is also the last one. Excuse me. I just ate one of those man's nuts in my pocket. That curtain is about to rise. Nagito Komada, the ultimate lucky student. When I first met him, I thought he was a nice guy. He came across as very sociable. Ugh. But his true nature held such a demented thought process that he was nothing like his outward appearance. He said he believed in hope more than anyone else. Anything else. He said he was yearning for a powerful hope that could overcome any despair. He said he would even help despair just to prove that hope will never lose to despair. And he said he'd become a stepping stone for hope. His way of thinking was completely screwed up. But there were also times he saved us, too. Someone like him was killed. That was the end of him. And I have no idea at all who did it, but... there's no way we can end this without knowing. We will be consumed by despair. That's why we absolutely have to find out. The person who finished off Nagito. The killer who murdered Nagito. In order to return from this despair alive, we need to reach the truth. And if Monokuma says this is really the last class trial, that's all the more reason we need to do this. And so, this life-threatening trial, building with hope and despair, the last one, has begun. Whew, okay, I could finally stop talking for a bit. Alright, I have everything equipped except Menacing Focus. Greatly increases focus gauge effective during the class trial. Cannot be combined with Extraordinary Focus. I don't think I have that. Okay, so yep, I can just equip that then. Okay, I didn't read that. What was it? Trickster Nagito was brutally murdered. His unpredictable death has left a looming shadow of mystery in the hearts of Hajime and the others. Who is the traitor? What was the clue Nagito left? Will they be able to see the light within the darkness between hope and despair? Alright, we'll keep it unkind. This doesn't, oh, this is the thing. Yeah, of course, I don't really have anything to say there. Trial. Start.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
I think about an hour into this, I'm gonna crack open my, that dancing fish. I thought that was a fox for a second shaking its butt. I'm gonna, probably an hour into this, I'm probably gonna eat my, snack. So I'll probably start muting myself a bit more.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. Oh my, Monami? My cute little sister? You're awfully quiet. What's happened to you? You've ascended the ladder of adulthood and reached the moon? Because you're a rabbit? Chesto! One more time! Jeez! How about this one? This will be my final blow!
I did make the thumbnail for yesterday's part on YouTube. It's gonna go up tomorrow morning at 10 a.m.
It's useless.
Please stop! I feel bad for Monomi.
You're right. Now's not the time for me to horse around with Monomi. The class trial has started, after all. The victim this time is Nagito, who is attempting to reveal the traitor for everyone's sake. Who in the world killed him? I'm so curious.
If he was killed for trying to reveal the traitor, that traitor is obviously the killer. They were trying to shut Nagito up.
No, that might not be it.
Huh? Are you trying to protect the traitor? They didn't call out when we were in danger. Wait. Don't tell me you're the traitor.
Don't say something so stupid. There's no way in hell I'm the traitor.
Now that's more like it. Why don't you guys hurry and start arguing already?
I mean, they kind of are. The traitor and the killer who murdered Nagito is here, right? Are they the same person? Or... Oh, we're already doing this, huh? Torture and surviving life, duct tape, Monokuma plushie, Monokuma panels, oil lighter, Monokuma's account.
The killer didn't take Nagito's mouth to shut him up.
Oh, look how big my focus gauge is now.
I'm
Nice.
telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
So that's why he was so beat up.
Excuse me.
What were they trying to find out by torturing him?
Getting this sounds
Definitely the
super
bomb's
worth it.
hiding place. If so, the suspect
The X on him is
is
all
whoever
fancy.
found the bomb first.
That was Fuyuhiko.
I found it by coincidence. There's no way I'd torture someone.
Why did the killer have to torture Nagito? No, were the wounds on Nagito's body really caused by torture in the first place?
The killer didn't take Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
So that's why he was so beat up. What were they trying to find out by torturing him? Definitely the bomb's hiding place. If so, the suspect is whoever found the bomb first.
Oh, wait a minute.
That was Fuyuhiko.
I found it by coincidence. There's no way I'd torture someone.
The killer didn't take Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
I don't think this is gonna work. Oh, no, it is. Wow.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, never mind.
But Nagito's mouth was covered with duct tape, so he wouldn't have been able to confess anything. If he was being tortured for information, they wouldn't have taped his mouth like that.
I'm prepared.
Oh, really? We're already doing this? Okay.
I just realized it. It's a trap.
Trap?
Stupid Hajime. You got caught in that trap.
This is stupid. Oh, okay, rebuttal showdown. Oh. My arm kind of hurts, I don't know why.
Like you said, if Nagito's mouth was taped shut, you'd obviously assume he couldn't talk, right? But that was the trap. They wanted to hide the fact that he got interrogated.
I can't back down!
Extremely easy button mashing.
But if you tape his mouth shut, how is he supposed to answer anything?
Pay attention, this is how it went down. First, the killer tortured Nagito and got information. Then, after they killed him...
Wait, what?
Damn it!
Damn it.
Like you said, if Nagito's mouth was taped, you'd obviously assume he couldn't talk. But that was the trap. They wanted to hide the fact that he got interrogated.
But if you tape his mouth shut,
How is he supposed to answer it?
Pay attention, this is... First, the killer tortured Nagito and got information about the bomb's location. Then, after they killed him, they duct taped his mouth shut. Whew, that was close, you guys. Thanks to me, you guys didn't get caught in the trap.
They taped Nagito's mouth after getting information from him. True, that sounds reasonable. But that clearly contradicts the truth. If he had listened to me until the very end, I wouldn't have to go through the trouble of repeating myself.
Pay attention, this is how... First, the killer tortured Nagito and got it. Then, after they killed him...
Where do I even start with this? Wait, come on.
Damn it!
Like you said, if Nagito's mouth was... You'd obviously assume he couldn't talk. But that was the trap. They wanted to hide the fact that he got interrogated.
but if you tape his mouth shut,
How is he supposed to answer?
Pay attention, this is how... First, the killer tortured and got it. Then, after they killed
Fuck!
him...
I keep... It's a situation where I keep hitting it one too many times.
Like you said,
If Nagito's mouth... You'd obviously assume he couldn't talk, right? But that was the trap. They wanted to hide the fact that he got
I'm like just not
interrogated.
paying attention now, because I'm trying to think of what I have to answer with.
You said if Nagito's mouth was taped, you obviously assume he couldn't talk, right? But that was the trap. They wanted to hide the fact that he got interrogated.
Hide the fact that he got
but if you tape his
interrogated.
mouth shut, how is he supposed to answer anything?
Pay attention, this is how it went. First, the killer tortured Nagito and got information about the bomb's location.
Okay.
Then, after they killed him, they duct taped his mouth shut.
Oh, okay, that wouldn't work because the duct tape would
That was
be...
close, you guys. Thanks to me, you guys didn't get caught in the trap.
Yeah, I got
Pay
it.
attention, this is... First, the killer tortured Nagito and got information about the bomb's location. Then, after they killed him, they duct taped his mouth shut.
It's the previous one.
Pay attention, this is how it... First, the killer tortured Nagito and got information about the bomb's location. Then,
The
after
timing
they
was
killed him...
important. There it is.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Because it was sucked into his mouth.
No, there's no doubt Nagito's mouth was covered with duct tape before he was beat up.
What did you say?
Kazuichi, you were even part of this conversation when we found out about it.
Who cares about the duct tape? We might as well settle this with rock, paper, scissors.
we don't need to play a game. It's clear the duct tape was on his mouth before the torture even began.
Why do you always side with Hajime? Do you have a crush on him or something?
Are you in elementary school or something?
You were with us when I peeled the duct tape off Nagito's mouth, right? The blood on Nagito's face wasn't under the duct tape, remember?
And the duct tape was also sucked into his mouth.
The blood on his face came from his arm wounds, which means the duct tape was on his face before his arms were even wounded.
And the duct tape had a lot of crinkles around his mouth. He must have been struggling to open his mouth under the duct tape.
Perhaps the duct tape was used so we wouldn't be able to scream. Then it's like I said at the beginning. The tape wasn't for torture. It was to keep his mouth shut.
However, if they wanted to seal his mouth, they did not need to hurt him with such ferocity.
They probably had a deep grudge against Nagito.
Then, are you saying the killer was trying to make him suffer?
If so, it's friggin' crazy. Did they go psycho or something?
No, they didn't just go crazy. Whoever did this must be one crafty bastard. If not, they wouldn't have taken the time to set fire to the crime scene and destroy all the evidence.
The warehouse fire was for destroying evidence?
You can't think of any other reason.
But who could have done that?
Yes, who? Who could have done it?
When the fire occurred, everyone in this room was gathered in front of the warehouse.
Except for you. You're not in that image for some reason. But her voice was there, so...
Yeah. And right after I opened the warehouse door, the flames started burning from the very back.
Okay, well, this is a pretty easy one to piece together. When Akane opened the door, all the Monokuma things flipped over, knocked the lighter, which caused the curtain to go up in flames.
Which means, it is plausible to think that nobody here set the fire.
The fire was set up in advance.
The killer isn't one of us. But that's not the case, huh? I mean, it's wishful thinking.
Even if it was only a coincidence, the timing was just too perfect.
Based on the pattern up until now, we should suspect that some kind of setup was used for this.
Some kind of setup? Like what?
I do not know that, but that has been the pattern before.
That's our Miss Sonia. You have such an amazingly high intellect. Alrighty then, let's think about this based on what Miss Sonia thinks. Is that okay, Miss Sonia?
Damn right it is!
The reason for the fire, huh? They're right. We need to clear that up first. Okay. Burned rope, survival knife, duct tape, Monokuma plushie, Monokuma panels. That's it.
The direct cause of the fire was the oil lighter found at the crime scene, right?
The killer used some kind of setup. He lit the curtain on fire with the lighter.
Some kind of setup?
Did they use the oil as an improvised fuse?
They probably just threw the lighter.
Based on the shape of that oil lighter, it can stand upright while the flame is lit.
If they tipped over the lighter in some way, it could have ignited the curtain.
Some way?
Yes, give me an opening here.
Maybe they used invisible thread.
That might be it. It might be...
There should have been a way to tip it over with sound waves.
No.
Or perhaps opening the door.
I agree with that.
There we go.
I also agree that opening the door is what started the fire.
Just as I thought, it was the wind pressure. A dust devil blown here from glorious Japan!
No, not wind pressure. They probably used the Monokuma panels.
I keep forgetting that they're not actually in Japan. They're just Japanese.
A huge number of tipped-over Monokuma panels were found at the crime scene, right? It looked like they were scattered everywhere, but some were laying on top of each other in a single line. Just a single line leading from the warehouse door to the fire's origin.
Dun dun.
Does that mean anything?
The killer probably arranged those Monokuma panels to create a domino effect.
A domino effect. You mean those tiles kids play with by lining them up and tipping them over?
In place of those tiles, the killer used the Monokuma panels. So when we opened the warehouse door, the first panel toppled into the second.
It'd be really nice to get these diagrams before the trial, so we get a good layout of everything. Though it's not really that necessary, I guess, in this case. Lighter, curtain, Monokuma plushie, Nagito pillar, cardboard boxes, MP3 player.
And from there, they fell like dominoes until they reached the lighter at the end.
I enjoy the Final Fantasy XIV diagrams that look like shitposts. Those are fun, and it's even more fun because I don't know much about Final Fantasy XIV. So, like, seeing a boss, like a Savage Raid boss, laid out as a Mega Man Battle Network sprite edit is really funny. And then there's one for the new expansion where it's like, who should go first? And it's like all of them at the same time, but be careful. Yeah, no, my brother has said that some of those are actually very accurate and do help if you know what it's for. It's really funny.
But wouldn't it be obvious that those big panels were falling over?
That's probably why they turned off the lights in the warehouse, so we wouldn't notice them.
So the reason the warehouse was dark was to hide the domino effect.
And one more thing. There was something else the killer did to hide the domino effect, right?
The killer did one other thing to hide the domino effect. What did they do? Is the MP3 player playing the music? No, it couldn't be.
I see!
Oh, it is. Alright. I was not thinking there.
You're talking about the MP3 player, right? That hymn blaring throughout the warehouse masked the sound of the falling panels.
Ah. The inside of the warehouse felt even darker because our eyes were still used to the bright light outside. Within that darkness, a loud hymnal blared throughout the warehouse at full volume. Oh, this is just repeated dialogue.
That's it. So the strange sound was actually the sound of the panels falling.
But those sounds weren't the only strange thing, right? Looking back on it, it was also strange when we opened the door to the warehouse.
Ah, so the door was being blocked by a Monokuma panel.
And when we opened the door, the domino effect started, and the falling panels eventually reached the lighter.
Yeah, and that's how the warehouse caught on fire. At least, that's how it looks.
You don't look so sure.
At the time, Akane mentioned that she could barely open the door.
Because the panel was blocking it, right?
But the blocked doorway, there wasn't enough space for a person to fit through, right?
Is that a problem?
It's a major problem. I mean, that door was the only entrance to the warehouse.
If that door was the only entrance to the warehouse... I see, so the problem Chiaki's talking about is... the killer couldn't have left.
I see!
If the panel was so close to the door that it could barely be opened, the killer inside the warehouse wouldn't be able to leave, right?
Now that you mention it.
Does that mean they were hiding inside?
Who? We were all outside the warehouse, you know.
Based on the patterns up until now, I believe some kind of setup was used.
You don't have to think so hard. There's actually only one person who could have possibly done this.
Nagito himself. Huh?
You don't mean...
But if that's true, this murder...
Hajime? What do you mean?
The person who set up the domino effect inside the warehouse. There's only one person who could have done that. It was Monami.
This is my answer. What if it was Nagito?
Why'd you bring him up? He's the victim, you know.
He wasn't just the victim. Maybe.
Huh?
Not just the victim? What does that mean?
I feel like the idea that he killed himself is a bit too obvious,
He
and
was
that's
the
not going to be
victim.
the case.
And he was the perpetrator, too.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Are you saying this was a suicide? Don't be stupid. His body was covered in torture wounds. Or did you already forget? Are you saying those were all self-inflicted?
But Nagito might do something like that, don't you think?
That's not the issue. He was tied up, remember? Even for a creep like Nagito, it'd be impossible for him to tie up his own arms and legs.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, as long as you understand.
It seems we need to discuss how Nagito was able to tie himself up.
Need to discuss? That's not necessary at all. No matter how much you think about it, it's clearly impossible.
No, I mean, there's the girder with the blood on it. There's the rope on the end of the spear. There's a bunch of stuff that could have gone happen here. Like he said, it seems impossible if you think about it, but I feel like I'm overlooking something. Torture room, burn rope, survival knife, duct tape, Monokuma plushie, Monokuma panels. I think. Plushie? Maybe? The plushie did have a hole in it. Not the duct tape, it's not the panels. Probably not the lighter. Burned rope, and that's probably it.
To actually tie up your own arms and legs. That's obviously impossible!
Tying just the legs is one thing, but tying both arms would be impossible.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible if you were by yourself.
How about if you use your teeth?
No.
Or if you use your front tail?
Don't stop bringing that up. Take.
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke?
Weird, because if you don't have that conversation with Akane earlier, she doesn't mention that. She wouldn't know that. You wouldn't know about that joke. Because she makes like a Dragon Ball reference and then ties in a joke about penises. Which is really weird to me. Like, this game doesn't have any problem, like, dropping, like, fucks and shits, but, like, you know, any game, once it comes to mentioning the penis, no, they definitely, back out from that. Though they also had no problem mentioning the anus at the beginning of the game, when it came to farting.
To actually tie up your own arms and legs. That's obviously impossible!
Tying just the legs is one thing, but tying both arms would be impossible.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible.
Oh, that was wrong.
Crap! To actually tie up your own arms and legs. That's obviously impossible!
Tying just the legs is one thing, but tying both arms would be impossible.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible if you were by yourself.
How about if you use your teeth?
No.
Or if you use your front tail?
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke?
Our assumption is that Nagito committed suicide is correct. Nagito should have tied himself up too. That's okay, right? Is it? I don't know.
To actually tie up your own arms and legs. That's obviously impossible!
Tying just the legs is one thing, but tying both arms would be impossible.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible if you were by yourself.
How about if you use your teeth? Or if you use your front tail?
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke?
I don't know what this could be.
To actually tie up your own arms and legs. That's obviously impossible!
Tying just the legs is one thing, but
Tap your
tying
arm.
both arms would be impossible.
Use your teeth? No.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible if you were by yourself.
How about if you use your teeth? Or if you use your front tail?
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke?
Okay.
To actually tie up your own arms and legs.
That's obviously
Impossible!
Tying just the legs is one thing, but tying both arms would be impossible.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible.
if you're by yourself.
Self.
I wasn't it either.
Crap! To actually tie up your own arms and legs. That's obviously impossible!
Tying just the legs is one thing, but tying both arms would be impossible.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible.
If you're by yourself.
Alright.
To actually tie up your own arms and legs. That's obviously impossible!
Tying just the legs is one thing, but tying both arms would be impossible.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible if you were by yourself.
How about if you use your teeth?
Different
Or
bullet.
if you use your front tail?
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke?
Well, burned rope would be it, but
To actually tie up your own...
oh hey,
No,
wow,
that's wrong.
wow, that was a complete guess too. I thought that was gonna be a bad incorrect.
Hold on a sec. Isn't that premise flawed?
What? I mean, it's no mistake that his arms and legs were...
No, it shouldn't have been both of his arms.
That was a lucky guess on my part.
The rope on his right arm was completely burnt up. Based on that, you can't say he was tied up.
That was just burned by the fire. He should have been tied up before then.
It burned because of the fire. Like you said, it might look like that. But that was part of the trap. There's concrete evidence that proves it.
Proof that the burnt rope on Nagito's right arm is a trap is the right sleeve, I think? Lighter, the duct tape.
I see!
There's the sleeve.
Take a close look at his right sleeve.
Like, it couldn't be the knife, because the knife would just further the argument that he couldn't have done it.
Even though the rope was burnt up, his sleeve wasn't burned at all. Wouldn't you agree? A burn like this, no matter how you think about it, is unnatural. That rope was burned in advance so it would look like it was burned in the fire.
Then Nagito's right arm wasn't tied up, right? He was able to move it freely, right?
Yeah, that should be the case.
Hajime, that's awesome! I'll let you cop a feel if you want.
Akane, you should not give it away for free. Make sure they pay you first.
That's definitely wrong.
Fine.
Also, your high school
I
students.
just gotta get a Benjamin from him before I let him touch me.
Why are
right?
we still on this conversation?
That's not what I meant. I'm talking about Nagito. I mean, even if his right hand wasn't tied up, the knife was still stabbed into it, you know?
It's impossible to stab a knife into your right hand with your right hand.
Ah, that much is obvious.
Hajime, you tricked me! Give me back that Benjamin!
Why did she try to charge me? Now she wants the money back. What the heck?
Hold on. There should be a way.
Then hurry up and spill it.
If it's something lame, I'll make you give back the Benjamin with 10,000% interest.
You didn't give me any. A way to stab yourself in the right in your. A way to stab yourself in your right hand using only your right hand. It's okay. There's definitely an answer for this. Fell on his hand.
Even if Nagito's right hand was free,
Oh yeah. Fell on
how
his
could he
hand.
stab his right hand with his right hand?
If he threw the knife into the air and let the knife fall, could he stab his hand that way?
Is he a throwing knife expert?
Maybe he propped the knife somehow? And slammed his right hand down on it?
Propped it onto what?
If he just propped the knife, he could have used his bound left hand.
If you're tied up, your arms won't bend that easily. We don't know if his left hand could even reach his right hand.
Nagito could only use his right hand to stab himself in the palm. Then how did he do it?
Even if Nagito's right hand was free, how could he stab his right hand with his right hand?
If he threw the knife into the air and let the knife fall,
I wonder.
could he stab his hand that way?
Is he a throwing knife expert?
Maybe he propped the knife somehow?
Wow.
I agree with that.
That was just a wild guess too. I'm like, well, the Monokuma plushie hasn't played into this yet.
The life-sized Monokuma plushie. He must have used that to prop the knife.
Makes sense. That's why there was a big hole in the plushie's stomach. He inserted the knife handle into that hole to prop it up. Then he slammed his hand onto it.
You figured out that the fastest I've seen from everyone you've seen play this. I'm gonna be honest, that was mostly a guess. I was just thinking, like, well, Chiaki probably knew what it was. The logic I use is, like, Chiaki's probably right. It's probably been propped up. Because she's almost always right when she suggests something that can be interacted with. And I'm like, well, it has to be the Monokuma plushie. That's the only possible solid object.
If that's it...
You were about to give me a hint for that one?
Near him, and it also explains the mysterious blood on the plushie.
So the blood on the plushie came from Nagito after he stabbed the knife into his own right hand.
I see. So that's the trick.
Alright, I'm coming up on 2 hours. I'm gonna, once I hit the 2 hour mark, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and then come back, and while I continue the trial, I'll be eating a snack, so I'll probably be muted for a bit of it.
For a moment,
I don't need to talk.
I seriously thought Monokuma died or something.
A bleeding plushie is super scary. It's got the same fear factor as a doll whose hair grows too long.
After stabbing his hand, he no longer needed the plushie, so he cast it off toward the fire's origin point.
He probably thought the fire would incinerate it and destroy the evidence.
So what do you think now, Fuyuhiko?
I get what you're saying about the wound on his right hand, but there's still one huge problem. The spear. Basically, you're saying Nagito committed suicide by impaling himself with a spear, right? If you think about the order, getting killed by the spear should have been the last thing to happen to Nagito. If that's true, how is that possible? He can't grab a spear with his right hand if a knife is stabbed into it and his left hand was all tied up.
Then he probably took the spear first, and as he endured the pain, he stabbed the knife into his right hand.
There is a limit to his constitution. If you got penetrated by something so big and thick, you would die instantly.
Great thumbnail right there. I try not to use any dead bodies as the thumbnails, because then that gives away who's dead.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch all that.
Like I said, if you got penetrated by something so big and thick, you would die instantly.
Say it one more time. We need to record it. For reasons.
Hey, bastard, you better cut it out!
Like she said, in that condition, it's very difficult to stab yourself with a spear. It'd be hard to use a spear with a knife stab into your right hand while your left hand is tied up.
So you're saying it's impossible?
But no matter what I think, I can't believe Nagito's death was caused by someone else.
I also agree with that. To think that one of us could kill someone with such cruelty, I could never believe that.
You say you can't believe it? You just don't want to believe it, right?
I mean...
But that's why you keep getting betrayed over and over again, right? Same goes for this time, too.
You just shut your mouth. It's against the rules to interfere with everyone. If you even think about doing anything, I have a plan of my own.
Monami sassing me!
But it's just as Monokuma said. We've been betrayed over and over again so far. So this might also be the same. Calling this a suicide takes too much for granted, and it's too convenient.
See, now I feel like this might be a suicide, and that Nagito did this so that everyone would end up trusting each other.
Then are you saying there is a killer among us, Kazuichi?
Mongus?
Of course, that doesn't include Miss Sonia and me.
As Kazuichi said, it's true we've been constantly betrayed. But even if I'm betrayed again, I still want to believe in everyone. No matter how many times I may be betrayed, I still want to believe in everyone.
I also want to believe that there's no killer, but suicide is unimaginable.
Do you really think so?
But you said it too. It'd be impossible for him to stab himself with a spear in his condition.
I did say difficult, but I never said impossible.
Improbable? Maybe. Implausible? Absolutely. Impossible? I don't know the quote. That's from the Super Mario Brothers movie. Huh?
I feel that there's some way he could have stabbed himself with that spear.
What kind of way?
I don't know.
You don't know.
It's impossible to figure out by myself. So let's think about it together. That's how we made it this far up till now.
Everyone working together.
Whoa, 1 minute. She's right. We made it through several ordeals up till now by doing that. Then even now...
Alright, let's do this.
Oh, no, I don't want to start an argument. This is literally the exact moment I was going to go on... take a break here. Blood on left hand, maybe? I feel like it can't be the others.
How did Nagito stab himself with a spear? Let's work together and think this through.
When the spear stabbed Nagito, his right hand was covered by the knife, right?
He was only able to move his left hand.
But his left hand was also tied up.
Then that rules out his left hand.
No.
If that's the case,
Shit.
the only other way is...
He used his teeth? Or maybe he used his front tail.
I keep bringing that up.
I know guys have tails that get hard when they're grabbed.
What are you saying?
A blushing Miss Sonia is freaking awesome!
I kind of went off on a tangent there. If Nagito committed suicide, then he must have used that spear to stab himself. Even if his arms and legs were tied up, there's no doubt he used some part of his body. The only thing he could have used is his left hand.
How did Nagito stab himself with a spear? Let's work together and think this.
When the spear stabbed Nagito, his right hand was covered by the knife, right?
He was only able to move his left hand.
But his left hand was also tied up.
Then that rules out his left.
Yeah!
No, that's wrong.
Another quick and easy one.
Hold on. It's still too early to dismiss the possibility that he used his left hand.
I have to run to the bathroom. 1 minute. Yeah, but I really do have to run to the bathroom. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, and I'm back. Just get my shit back on here. Whew. Like pull out a Jacqueline's. I mean, I'm eating these too quickly. I think that's an issue. So I think once I finish Danganronpa 2, there's gonna be a lot less leeway for me to eat them on stream, because I'll be doing a lot more games that require action, like Pokemon Legends next Friday. I'm gonna be doing the rest of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond after I finish this as well, and I'm gonna continue I'm gonna continue recording Changed off stream. So that's stuff that's gonna happen. Okay.
Why? I mean, his left hand was tied up, you know?
But there was something off about his left hand. The bloodstain on the palm of his hand. Don't you think it looked somewhat strange? He only had blood on the lower area of his palm. Beyond that point, the bloodstain suddenly cuts off.
Oh my god, that smell of that Jack Link's, like as soon as you open it, it just assaults your nostrils.
When the blood splattered, that's as far as it reached, right?
Whew! Oh! Holy shit! Oh. Oh! Whatever they put into the stick to make it hot, it definitely congeals at the very edge of the stick. Like the top and the bottom. Because that first bite hurts. And I love it. And I've got pretty high spice tolerance. I definitely can handle higher than white guy spicy. Whew. Alright. I'll mute myself as I'm eating.
That's a description of that bloodstain, but it's not the only unnatural bloodstain. Look, there's blood on the back of his hand, around the middle joints of his fingers.
Like you said, it looks like an unnatural bloodstain, but what's wrong with that?
We might need to think and use our imaginations for a bit. If there's blood on his palm and the back of his hand, what was his left hand doing as the blood splattered?
What was Nagito's left hand doing when the blood splattered? Hiding? The back of his hand was exposed, gripping.
I see! When the blood splattered, he was probably gripping with his left hand. That's why there's such a strange-looking bloodstain on his palm and the back of his hand.
Was he grabbing his front tail?
Jesus Christ, Akane.
Perish the thought! He was obviously grabbing the spear!
That's a good question.
Now that you mention it, compared to the rest of his body, the wounds on his left arm are pretty mild.
I mean, that's a good question. If Nagito knew he was gonna die because he was committing suicide, do you think he'd probably, like wanked it in a corner, like, one last time just to make sure he enjoyed himself before he went? Maybe that's why he's so pained looking there. He realized he forgot to do that.
He probably made his wounds mild on purpose, so he could keep his strength while he gripped the spear.
But even if he held the spear with his tied-up left hand, it'd be impossible for him to stab himself.
That's right, that's the problem.
Hey, Chiaki, what do you think? Hey, don't tell me you're getting sleepy.
At times like this, you should always strike from a good angle, just like fixing an old TV.
Oh, I got it. Maybe.
Really?
Yeah, like I thought. It's no mistake that Nagito was gripping the spear. However, what's important is what section of the spear he was gripping.
What section of the spear was he holding on to? Only the section where the cord and the weight touch is bloody. Cord.
I see!
He had it wrapped around. She just went through her own logic dive, yeah.
Instead of the handle, Nagito must have been holding on to the cord.
Right, and he like wrapped it around, and that's why there's blood on it, because it whipped around the girder, got blood on it, and then fell on his stomach.
There was a metal weight at the tip of the cord, but there were bloodstains on that part too. Plus, the joint between the weight and the cord had a bloodstain shaped like it was cut off by something.
Isn't the size of that cut-off section about the same size as a human fist?
Ah, you're right. So this is the part Nagito was gripping, huh? And then the blood that was supposed to end up here ended up getting on Nagito's left hand.
But why is it so important to know which part of the spear he was gripping?
You're not gonna say he gripped the tip of the cord, swung the spear around, and stabbed himself, right?
That is where the clue to solve this mystery resides. Right, Chiaki? I am sorry. Of course this mystery will not be solved that easily.
Nagito was gripping the cord extending from the butt of the spear with his left hand. But from there, how would he stab himself in the stomach with the spear?
It seems we are stuck. Shall we have tea time?
At a time like this, how about we stick to the plan to think one step at a time instead of expecting the answers all at once?
That's a long plan name.
One step at a time. What does that mean?
Means I should
Let's
stream
focus
one
on
step
the
from
spear
Eden again.
first. Namely, where it was and how it was positioned just before it impaled Nagito.
How it was positioned.
Was dangling over his stomach. Nagito was facing up, and the spear was stabbed to his stomach. So just before that... That's it! Could it be? The state of the spear, and the fact that Nagito was holding the tip of the cord attachment. I put those two together and think about it. I should be able to figure it out. Where the spear was and what state it was in before it stabbed Nagito. Logic dive. Cool. I could say, please don't make it be a Hangman's Gambit. Where was the spill just before it impaled Nagito? Nagito's left hand, under Nagito, above Nagito. Oh, we got moving obstacles now? Ow. Ah, fuck. Really? Come on! I was not anywhere close to that thing. Besides the spear, what else was above Nagito? Sprinklers, a stuffed plushie, a ceiling girder. More of these. Shit! Oh, come on! Alright. Question 3. What item connects to both the spear and the ceiling girder? Rope on the spear's cord, the rope on Nagito's left hand. The spear's cord.
It's all coming together.
All according to Keikaku.
The spear impaled Nagito as he was laying face up. It must have been perpendicular to him just before that.
Perpendicular? In the middle of the air?
If Nagito did that all by himself, did he have some sort of ESP?
That'd be awesome, but he'd probably use the ceiling girder directly above him.
Nagito probably slung the cord over the ceiling girder, and using that as a support, he hoisted the spear directly above him. And if Nagito let go of the cord, the spear would have fallen and impaled him while he was laying face up.
I noticed a slight red streak on the ceiling girder. It probably got smeared there during the setup.
Now that is a dialogue. Now that's a diagram that looks like a shitpost. I'm sure there's an FF14 raid we could use this diagram for.
The blood on the cord probably rubbed off on the ceiling girder as the spear was falling. So, how about it? Using this method, Nagito could have impaled himself with the spear.
Are you serious? He really committed suicide? Like that?
He probably chose that spear so he could commit suicide like that. If someone else did this, there's no reason they'd go to all this trouble just to kill someone with a spear.
I agree. When I was investigating this case, I kept thinking over and over how strange it was. Why did the killer use the knife and the spear so differently?
So you're saying he needed to use that spear to pull off his trick?
Local deranged high school student kills himself with this one strange trick. Click to view more.
Then, this is for real? He really committed suicide? Every single wound on his body. That was all him?
Not just that, he did all that while he was gripping the spear? That spear should not have stabbed Nagito until the very end.
This image of him just casually stabbing himself in the leg is, rather, interesting. I'm guessing the duct tape was so that, if he screamed, "Hey, Val, thank you for the raid." Well, you picked up a hell of a moment to pop in. Trust no one. Yeah, not even yourself, apparently. Literally, in this case. I love how Nagito is, like, he's just like, casually killing himself. And yeah, this duct tape was probably so no one would hear him scream. Like, done on purpose.
Which means Nagito wounded himself while he was gripping that spear, right?
How was, were you doing more RimWorld tonight? How was it?
Did he put the duct tape on his mouth, too?
He probably covered his own mouth so we wouldn't hear him screaming in pain.
You're so mad. What happened? Did your colony get destroyed again?
Did he need to go that far? That's beyond crazy. Why would he do that to himself?
He was probably trying to get us to make a mistake. By committing a suicide that looked like a murder, he was trying to steer us toward the wrong answer.
You got betrayed. Oh man, that's the name of the game tonight.
His goal was to get us all executed.
And that's why he stabbed himself over and over again?
Took on 4 refugees and they all turned on him. Took on some refugees who all ended up being douchebags. They torched the place and attacked people. Wow.
Did he want us to die that bad?
That's messed up. That's seriously so messed up.
They killed your slave and your doctor.
Yeah, that's our Nagito.
RimWorld sounds very unforgiving. Jeez, and I was starting to feel a little sympathetic towards him. How stupid of me. I completely underestimated his capacity for malice. Put my hunter and planter into depression. Aw. A mind-boggling malice that threatens us even after he's died. That's the form his malice took. I'd forgotten all about it until now. If he was here now, he'd probably be sneering at me.
However, there is one thing I still do not understand. He said he would reveal the traitor, right? Whatever became of that?
He was probably planning to kill the traitor along with the rest of us.
So why did he not just do that in the first place? If he had no qualms with killing everyone, he did not have to cause a bomb scare to reveal the traitor.
I bet the bomb scare was part of the strategy behind this trick. He made us split up and search for a bomb so none of us would have an alibi. He created a scenario where any of us could have killed him.
He tried to make us doubt each other and tried to hide the truth behind his suicide.
This is seeming a little too convenient. I think there's a twist here we're not quite getting yet.
Did he cause a bomb scare for that reason alone?
But at the same time, we've used all the relevant truth bullets, so...
He's a fucking bastard who killed himself for his delusions of grandeur. It's not that unthinkable.
You are right, I suppose.
Yeah.
I suppose.
It appears we've come to a conclusion. Bastard Nagito committed suicide. It was all done by him so he'd be executed.
That should be okay, right? Right?
What? You're not satisfied yet?
No, I agree that Nagito killed himself, but I feel like there's something that doesn't make sense. It's probably just my imagination.
Why? I mean, I sort of understand what she's talking about. I don't think it's a mistake to assume that Nagito committed suicide, but why do I feel so uneasy about it? Is it because we don't know who the traitor is, or...
So what are you gonna do? Is it okay to proceed with the voting time?
What do you think, Akane?
Well, there's no doubt Nagito's death was a suicide. Oh well, I guess my gut is wrong sometimes.
You are right. It is not as though we can draw any other conclusion.
Then it's okay to end it here, huh? That means we're done with this last class trial and we can leave this island, right? It's okay to reach such a happy ending, right?
Then it's okay? It's okay to say, you've decided on the killer? Understood. Then voting time.
No. Hold on a sec.
Hold on. Why?
Hajime knows something I don't.
Sorry, just a little more. I want you guys to wait just a little more. I can't help but feel like there's still something we overlooked.
Like who the traitor is?
But the issue here is who killed Nagito, right? Even if we identify the traitor, the conclusion won't change.
That's true, but...
The mystery isn't just about who the traitor is.
Huh?
No matter how you look at it, Nagito's death is a suicide. But I'm a little worried, you know? I'm worried about starting the voting time while there's still a mystery.
Hey, what do you mean it's not about who the traitor is? What kind of mystery is left?
There's just one thing that doesn't make sense, and it relates to Nagito's death. Plus, it's something even Nagito couldn't influence. He couldn't even tamper with the evidence for it.
Something related to Nagito's death, and something that he couldn't have messed with.
You're gonna keep going? Here I thought we were finally finished.
Something related to Nagito's death. A piece of evidence that even he couldn't mess with? I feel like this is relevant because no one knew the bombs were fake outside of Sanya, but I don't know. He could have influenced that. Something he couldn't influence. Something he couldn't influence. What have you missed? I think since the last time you've been here, I think about 4 people have died. Or 3 people. Nagito is dead. I'm just gonna say Monokuma's account to start here.
Crap!
No, that's not it. Nagito was kind of cool. I mean, he was insane. I did like him as a character, and I'm sad he's gone. But there's definitely something beyond here. Some piece of evidence that he couldn't mess with. Oh, so it's definitely a piece of evidence. No, could it be the lighter? How did he die? Oh, look, well, take a look at this. So he had lacerations on both of his legs, slash marks on his left arm, a knife impaled into his right hand, and a spear impaled into his stomach, and his mouth was duct taped, and also the place he was in caught on fire. But we're assuming that he killed himself, just based on the evidence we have so far. It's gotta be the oil light or the MP3 player, right?
Crap!
No. Piece of evidence he couldn't mess with. Oh, wait. Body was... not only is there a spear stabbed in the stomach... Noon sharp.
I see!
Because he couldn't mess
Is
with...
it about the Monokuma file?
Yeah, because he can't... The Monokuma file only was created after he died, so he wouldn't be able to mess with that.
Yeah, that's it.
Huh? There was something suspicious in the Monokuma file?
The suspicious part of the Monokuma file that Chiaki's worried about is... What is it? What's hidden in the Monokuma file? Oh man. We get a Hangman's Gambit. I don't have a lot of health either. Something of... Something. Something of death. Not time. Auto. Cause. Yep, I think that's it. I need some A's here. Oh, maybe not. Oh, there's an A. Damn it! I'm gonna die. I don't have enough energy for this. This is a clusterfuck. How am I supposed to do this? Look. Yeah, there was no way I was doing that. It's funny because then they're gonna vote for Hajime. It makes... I love how that game over makes no sense since we've already determined that Nagito died via suicide.
This is our end?
Yes, of course I would.
We will never give up!
To be fair, I didn't fail that because I didn't know the answer. I failed it because it's just they got that letter, that shit flying everywhere here. I needed that. Yeah, there's really no consequence. Well, no, because I get graded at the end of the trial, and I get less coins if I retry or die. So, not totally safe, but... Shit. It's like impossible. I should just ignore it. That was ridiculous. Like, that was just hard for no reason. That was hard in an unmanageable
In
way.
this particular case's Monokuma file, there's no specific cause of death.
Isn't that weird? Until now, the files always specified the cause of death.
But the cause of death is obvious, is it not? The spear in Nagito's stomach. It is obvious just by looking at it that it was a cause of death.
Maybe it's not included if it's not important enough to write about.
Well, Monokuma,
I plead the fifth!
The fifth?
There he goes again! I'm so appalled that I have nothing to say.
But even during Gundam's case, and before during Nikon's case, the thing he purposely omitted from the Monokuma file was always the most important mystery in the case.
Are you saying that applies this time too?
Hold on a sec. Then, are you saying there's more to Nagito's death?
It was a setup.
Are you suggesting, again, that his death wasn't a suicide?
You guys were the ones who said it was a suicide in the first place.
No, I don't think it's a mistake to call Nagito's death a suicide, but it's not just a suicide. Come to think of it, did Nagito really commit suicide just to get us all killed?
are you sticking up for him?
That's not what I meant. I mean it in a bad sense.
Bad sense?
I just remembered that his malice always defied our expectations, and that concerns me. For example, would that malice just end here?
Huh?
Did Nagito's malice drive him to risk his life for a truth we'd reach this easily? I mean, this is Nagito we're talking about, you know?
He's a prick. He's an asshole.
How interesting! You sure do believe in Nagito, huh?
Yep, he's our best worst friend.
Because you believe in his malice, you continue to suspect his malice. I see. I guess that's what passes for friendship these days.
What friendship?
What should we do, you guys? Should we proceed with the vote? I think we should keep going until everyone is satisfied. Even if it's just to be safe.
I mean, what else are we doing today?
You are right. We only get one chance to vote after.
Just to be safe, huh? Guess I have no choice. If that's the case, I'll do my best to go along with it.
This is friggin' annoying. But if you guys say you're doing it, there's no way I'm gonna back out.
Hey, Monokuma, you heard us. The voting's gonna have to wait!
We've come this far. Let's work hard till the very end. If we work together, everything should be all right.
All right, Chiaki.
That's
What do
what
you
I
got up your
believe.
sleeve?
Oh, splendid. You guys are so splendid right now. That's right. If all your hopes are united, no despair can shake you.
She is absolutely the traitor. There's no doubt in my mind it's gonna be Chiaki. No, I don't. Well, here's the thing. They're convinced that Nagito committed suicide, and they're not going to change on that. I think we've already established that at this point, which is funny because if I get a game over, they're still going to vote for Hajime, even though Hajime has nothing to do with this case whatsoever. But I do think that Chiaki is. I think she's the traitor. I think she's controlling everything here because it's just too convenient. There's just too much that's going on here. Like, how to put it? She's always the one saying, like, we can do it. That's what I believe. Let's just keep going till the end. Every time she says anything, everyone else kind of just rallies with her. And also, there was the fact that when the fake bomb fireworks were set up to catch the traitor, Chiaki was the first person who volunteered to scan her card, and she passed, saying it wasn't the traitor. But I mean, here's the thing: at that point, we already had 10 dead people who supposedly still had their IDs on them. She could have easily picked up an ID off of anyone that was killed and scanned that instead. I think about it, Nagito said the same thing. Like, the very fact that she was so eager to prove that she wasn't the traitor, I think kind of cements in that she might be the traitor. The absolute hope that can overcome any despair. He said he was yearning for that. then this situation we're in might be the thing that Nagito wanted all along. No, never mind. I'm probably overthinking. And Monokuma, he's just a silly little guy. He's just a little goofball. He's a little prankster. He's that meme that everyone's going into the new year with.
No!
Man, my heart was racing like crazy when I thought voting time was gonna start, but... Well, if you think about it rationally, there's no way it was gonna happen. We haven't done this bit yet. Most of the players probably figured that out too. You're the only one who didn't know. Isn't that right, Monomi? Hey, how much longer are you planning to sulk? Let's get along like we always do. Alright, you passed. Friendship is measured by how long you could stand the silence when you're all alone with someone else. So, Monomi and I are the bestest of best friends. Don't say such stupid things. I hate you so much right now. Enough! Why do I have to be hated that much? Besides the fact that you snap at me like that, I don't trust you. Not even a teensy-tiny 1mm bit. How sad. Distrusting your friend is so much more shameful than being betrayed by that friend, you know? We aren't even friends in the first place. And as your older brother, let me say this. You're not even my brother. It's sad to live a life without friendship. That's even sadder than watching a high school rom-com full of guys. Well, there may be some demands for that. I fell for it. I totally took the man bait.
I'm Monomi. By now, there's nothing more for me to say. Anyway, my chest is full of pride right now. Everyone is united against despair. They're totally awesome. That's why I'm gonna fight too. I will fight the only way I can. I'm gonna show that guy my fearsome retaliation. That's basically it.
So if we're working together, where do we start? With the cause of death missing from the Monokuma file?
Thank you, Diaper Girl. You love Monomi so much. She's endearing.
Why don't we try removing all our preconceived notions before we discuss this? In the beginning, our discussion advanced by assuming Nagito's death was caused by the spear. It's better to confirm if there are any other possibilities. That's what I think.
Other possibilities. Huh.
If something other than a spear killed Nagito, all I can think of is the knife stabbed into his hand, but...
That was definitely a gruesome wound, but it wouldn't be the fatal wound, don't you think?
If you think the cuts on his legs and left arm aren't the fatal wounds...
Are we finished already?
I feel like it's possible that we overlooked something.
Yeah, I mean, Chiaki, you and I already know we literally just found the evidence in his room. Overlooked, huh?
Then let's bring up whatever we can think of, one after the other. That might clear some things up.
Exactly. We should cooperate at a time like this.
A fatal wound that wasn't the spear. We don't know if it actually exists, but if it does, we need to find out what it is, no matter what. What is that noise? That noise? I've heard it a few times. Yeah, there it was again.
Let us consider a different fatal wound.
It's not the knife in his right hand, right? It's not the other wounds, right?
With all those wounds, maybe he simply bled to death.
No, it's wrong.
There's no way he burned to death.
Yes, that's right.
Was the cause of death something that cannot be seen?
Yes, that's right. That's right.
I agree with that. That's it. I totally forgot about that possibility. If the cause of death was something we can't see, then we have to consider poison as a possible method.
Poison? It is true that poison is not something we can see, but why did you bring that up all of a sudden?
I remember, when I went to investigate Nagito's cottage, I discovered something really strange. Inside the refrigerator, I found a bottle of Monokuma's special poison.
Poison?
Additionally, that's a poison made specifically for killing. I see. Now that you mention it, there's no way a toxin like that doesn't relate to the case at all.
If poison was the cause of death, it would not leave an obvious wound on Nagito's body.
Ding, ding, ding.
However, it's common for blood blotches to appear on a body that's been poisoned.
I see. You sure seem to know a lot about medicine.
What does that mean?
But even if blood blotches appear, if the body was already covered in blood, there's no way we'd notice them easily, right?
Did he wound his body just to camouflage them?
That's also a possibility.
But still, both of Nagito's hands were full. So how would he drink poison?
His left hand was tied up and gripping the spear, and his right hand had a knife stuck in it.
If it was a slow-acting
He was
poison,
gripping the
it
spear.
is
That's what they call it
possible he
nowadays.
consumed it in advance.
No, the warning label on the bottle explicitly states the effect is instant.
Then it's impossible. Both his hands were full just before he died.
And this is when the hardtail appears.
You're totally overvaluing that tail.
His mouth was covered with duct tape. If he wanted to drink poison, how'd he get it past his lips?
If there's no way he could have drank the poison, it might be impossible.
Chuck, you were there when I read the warning label.
Just kidding. It's not like we're out of possibilities yet.
Are there any left?
Hell no! No matter how you slice it, he was totally killed by that spear.
Since we've already ruled out so many possibilities, it might be easier to
Monokuma
think about what
farted.
really killed him. Operation Elimination Method. The hint should be written on the poison's warning label. Maybe.
Maybe. The way the poison entered Nagito's body, the answer is written on the warning label? I should think carefully and try to remember. Alright, we're diving. So gripping, so thrilling. This makes me every time I do this, I just want Atlas to put Snowboard Kids on N64 online. What state was the poison in when it affected Nagito? Gas. Gas. Oh, there's only 2 questions. The ring flashing in the distance keeps freaking me out. How did the poison enter Nagito's body? Through his wounds. Lots of holes in his logic. Yeah, exactly. This is just a guess. I actually don't know. It's either his nose or his wounds. It was his nose. Yeah, it was his nose.
It's all coming together.
So why'd he lacerate himself then? Then again, why'd he stab his hand with a knife?
What if instead of drinking the poison, we assume he inhaled it?
Inhaled?
It's written on the poison's warning label. Dangerous when vaporized. In other words, breathing in the gas is fatal.
Poison gas! Then all he had to do was breathe it in through his nose!
He breathed that poisonous gas inside the warehouse? But if poisonous gas had spread throughout the warehouse, why didn't it kill us?
reason we didn't breathe in the poisonous gas. I should be able to explain that mystery, too. It's the sprinklers, because it's hydro... something or other.
The sprinklers in the warehouse. Thanks to those, we didn't inhale that poison gas.
The poison gas disappeared because of the sprinklers? It wasn't the fire?
Well, this was also written on the poison's warning label.
Hydrolysis, that's it.
Of course! Hydrolysis!
Also, sorry, I'm still eating my Jack Links. That's why I'm quieting myself whenever I don't have to read.
The chemical bonds that formed the poison were broken down by the water from the sprinklers!
Also, the poison is apparently denser than air, so it probably didn't affect us because we were standing.
But Nagito was laying down, so he must have breathed in a whole bunch of it, huh?
If it meets the requirements that well, maybe it's not just a possibility anymore.
Yeah, the true cause of Nagito's death was poisoning. The wounds on his body, the spear in his stomach, it was all to keep us from learning the truth.
So what?
Huh?
We figured out that Nagito died from poison, but so what?
Yeah?
In the end, it doesn't change the fact that he committed suicide, right? Then enough already!
Nagito inhaled the poison he prepared and died. Yeah, that still sounds like a suicide.
Well, with this, we have a clearer picture. We've also determined the true cause of death. All right, all the mysteries should be solved now. We should get on with the voting time, right?
Well, but...
What? There's still more?
I mean... not all the mysteries have been solved yet. In the end, Nagito's motive is still unclear. Did he commit suicide so he could kill every last one of us? Was that really his motive? Is that really okay?
Hey, what happened? There's no reason to wonder about that stuff anymore, you know.
Nagito's motive. Nagito's malice. Is this really okay? Can we really finish this here? No, that can't be.
There might have been an accomplice.
Huh?
Chiaki, what did you just say?
If Nagito committed suicide by inhaling poison that he brought, then why wasn't there anything that looked like poison at the crime scene?
Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. Oh shit. Holy fuck. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god. Everyone killed him. We all killed him. Those fire bombs had the poison in it. And everyone threw one in there. Oh my god. That would... holy shit. We have it here, don't we? That's in our thing, right? No, actually it isn't. It's interesting we actually don't have evidence for that.
Anything that looked like poison?
If Nagito brought poison to the warehouse, it's strange that we couldn't find it there.
If Nagito really brought poison to the warehouse, then that thing that would have been left behind is...
I see! Are you talking about the container the poison was kept in?
Yeah. If Nagito brought it, it's strange we couldn't find that container anywhere, right?
He can't carry around poison without putting it in a container?
Yeah, that was written on the warning label.
Holy shit. Nagito, you fucking bastard.
The container... probably melted in the fire.
Oh, now I'm very curious to see how this is going to play out. This is incredible.
It's probably plastic or glass, right? There's no way it'd completely incinerate. Even the plastic fragments of the fire grenades we used to put out the fire didn't completely burn up, you know?
Then, does that mean someone got rid of the container?
So that's why you mentioned an accomplice.
That is impossible. I mean, an accomplice? It is just two.
Like, does that really matter all that much? I mean, even if he had an accomplice, it doesn't change the fact that Nagito still committed suicide.
You're right. Someone might have accidentally took it away from the crime scene.
Ah, you're right. You're totally right.
Right? Isn't it okay to close this case yet? I'm not in the mood for unexpected twists.
Oh boy, do I have one for you then. I don't want to hurt anyone. I don't want to get hurt anymore by hurting someone else. Everyone's tired. Tired of doubting everyone else. I also feel that way. That's why I just want to rule this as Nagito's suicide. If I do that, nobody here has to get hurt. But
that's no good.
Huh?
I feel like Nagito is seeing through us. By calling this Nagito's suicide, we're trying to take the easy way out so we don't hurt anyone else. But if Nagito was here right now, he'd probably be sneering at us. He'd probably say something like, "So that's the extent of your hopes."
So that's the extent of your hopes?
So Nagito's ghost is whispering to you, huh?
It's me, Nagito Komaeda, in the afterlife.
The power of friendship bursts beyond death, huh? A fiery outcome like this is right out of a teen manga. Still, that's pretty messed up.
Shut up! You just be quiet.
I get what you're saying, but in the end, the reason he died is still the same as before, right? Even if we solve this mystery, the conclusion won't change at all.
I mean, it'd be a suicide regardless, right?
Even if there really was an accomplice, is there any reason we should take the time to figure out who it is? Like Fuyuhiko said earlier, it is possible that somebody accidentally removed the poison from the crime scene.
But I just can't imagine ending this by turning our backs on the truth.
It's fine, okay? There are some things we're better off not knowing. And we probably just didn't notice it. Like maybe the container was hiding with the fire grenade fragments.
Oh my god. The fact that they're dancing around it is just the worst. What is this feeling just now? Even though it was brief, it was like a strong flash of light running through the back of my head. Maybe what Akane said just now might be a new clue. From there, I might just be able to reach the answer. Oh, I know this. Closing your eyes with this music playing, that only means Hangman's Gambit's about to come up. Ah, no. The way Nagito brought the poison, which means the thing he used as a container was... Yep. Fire grenade. Oh, this is torture. Like, having to spell this out is just torture. What? This is like the death march here. And then...
Got it!
Gotta be honest, that was probably the smoothest Hangman's Gambit I've done. Sorry, smoothest improved Hangman's Gambit.
I see. I got it.
Huh?
The fire grenades. Nagito put the poison inside one of the fire grenade canisters and transported it to the warehouse.
No, I don't think that's right either. I think he put it in all of them.
He used one of the fire fire grenade canisters?
Yeah, the container with the poison in it wasn't secretly taken away by someone.
And even if he did put it in one, how are we gonna prove it?
Instead, it was in a container that didn't need to be taken away in the first place. As long as he put the poison in the same container he brought to the warehouse, it can be hidden with the other fire grenades we used, so there's no need to dispose of the container later.
Bastard. He totally knew we were gonna throw those fire grenades.
Which means, did Nagito exchange the contents of a fire grenade?
Yeah, that has to be it.
When I first discovered those fire grenades, I tried to study them a little bit, but the canister was completely sealed shut by a layer of aluminum underneath the lid.
And that's where the paper comes into it.
You just have to peel off that seal and swap the insides, right?
That is true, but there was no sign he was even at the break room.
Hold on. Did you say aluminum?
Hajime. Could it be?
But, like, is there any way to prove who had the one with that
If
poison
so,
in
then
it?
there's no mistake. Nagito definitely swapped the contents of one of the fire grenades.
Seriously? That's impossible. Miss Sonia just said so right now.
Sonia's words are proof that the poison was swapped with the contents of a fire grenade.
Huh?
Sonia's words contain a clue to the contents of the fire grenade was swapped with the poison.
I can prove it with this. Take a look. We found this under Nagito's bed when we were investigating his cottage.
Huh? That's just a piece of trash.
No, that is not just a piece of trash. The seal I saw on that fire grenade matched this. It is the same aluminum.
You found the aluminum seal under Nagito's bed?
There's more. That's not the only thing we found in Nagito's room. We also found a gas mask and gloves under his bed, too.
Did he use those when he put the poison inside the fire grenade?
It's a dangerous poison after all. He took extreme caution when swapping them.
So what's the issue? Nagito put the poison in the grenade canister, brought it with him, breathed it in, and died, right? So in the end, he still fucking committed suicide. Enough already!
You're right. If the canister wasn't thrown away, then it just means that there wasn't an accomplice after all.
See, I told you. The conclusion is still the same. Nagito committed suicide. End of story.
They do realize that one of them threw it, right?
I admit that there wasn't an accomplice. That was just my misunderstanding.
You're right.
In actuality, the truth is even more horrifying.
Yep, it was in all of them, wasn't it? Well, there was only one piece removed, so I guess it only was in one, but if we all were throwing them rapidly, then who the fuck knows who threw it?
What did you say?
Hey, what are you planning to say now?
What the hell? Do you still want to keep going?
Is this not settled? There is no denying that Nagito's death was a suicide.
No, it's not.
Chiaki?
I'm sorry, but I just realized it.
Realized what?
We know Nagito used the grenade canister to store the poison. So when was it deployed in the warehouse? When did Nagito breathe in the poison? When I thought along those lines, that's when I realized it.
The horrifying truth?
It probably happened at the same time.
The moment the fire grids were brought, and the moment Nagito breathed in the poison were the same? Could that same moment be?
I see! Are you saying it was when we all threw the fire grenades?
Yeah, I think so. When we all threw the grenades to put out the fire in the warehouse, the poison was deployed, and it converted to poison gas and killed Nagito.
God damn.
If that is true, then the person who brought the poison and spread it was...
One of us.
What the heck?
One of us threw the poison grenade that killed Nagito?
How would we prove that, though?
Hold on a sec. Then Nagito was...
It would mean he didn't kill himself.
You said so yourself! You said Nagito committed suicide!
Then who killed Nagito?
You mean, who's the actual killer, right?
Do you know?
Who prepared the poison fire grenade that killed Nagito?
Huh? The person who prepared the poison fire grenade was... It was Nagito himself.
I see!
Okay.
It was Nagito, obviously. We just discussed this a few minutes ago.
Then who set the warehouse fire that caused one of us to throw the poisoned grenade?
The person who set the warehouse fire was Nagito.
I see! That was also Nagito.
Hey, how many times are you gonna ask the same damn question?
The next question will be my last. Considering all the facts up till now, why did Nagito set the warehouse on fire?
The reason Nagito set the warehouse on fire was to make someone throw the poison.
I see! Don't tell me. He set the warehouse on fire just so we'd have to throw the fire grenades?
He set the fire just so we'd put it out? Why'd he do that?
It was a trap.
A trap?
Preparing the poison. Creating a reason for us to throw the poison. It was all a setup by Nagito. It was all a trap to make one of us throw the poison grenade.
Seriously, I'm asking you who threw it.
I don't know. The person who threw it probably didn't know either.
Huh? Could it be... Was that Nagito's trap?
So now we're left in a situation where no matter who we vote for, it could be wrong.
This wasn't an intentional murder. This was a murder that Nagito forced someone to do, and for that reason. He put the fire grenade that he filled with poison with the other grenades. Setting up a murder nobody can solve. That was Nagito's true goal.
What? What the hell?
Nagito did not commit murder. Instead, he manipulated someone else into killing him?
It's definitely one of the... I'll say this, it's definitely one of the quickest to get through so far. It is definitely... It has a really good twist, I'll say that. It's definitely a high point so far of this game.
To do that, he set a trap to force someone to kill him. The poison grenade and the fire were traps. That's why the curtain was the fire's origin point. All the fire grenades we threw at the curtain shattered once they fell to the floor.
So what the hell's gonna happen now?
Because of that, Nagito, who was laying face up on the floor, was able to breathe in the dense poison, and then...
Hold on! If that's true, you can't say the poison was the cause of death. It might be the poison's fault he let go of the spear, but the actual cause of death could be either one.
Even so, the poison is what caused him to let go of the spear.
That's right! Nagito's killer is the one who made him breathe the poison!
Are you fucking serious?
That was his trap all along. Even the wounds all over his body, it was all to mess with the evidence for what actually happened. His true goal was creating a murder that nobody can solve.
Fuck.
He wanted to prove to us that there are mysteries that just can't be solved with educated guesses.
He probably expected that his fake suicide would be found out. After all, a mystery that can be solved is destined to be solved in the end.
But why?
However, he also prepared a mystery that couldn't be solved. As you solve mysteries and bolster your hope, a huge mystery comes along and slaps you in your faces. For those of you who believe there are no unsolvable mysteries, that is when you finally taste despair. Meaning, he used all of the prior class trial verdicts to prepare this trick. Not all mysteries can be solved. Such a devious trick he played on you, as expected of Nagito.
That's totally messed up. That's so fucked up.
Why? Like, what was the
It
point?
is my fault, because I told you all about the fire grenades. I am so sorry. Please vote me as the killer.
That's not the fucking issue here.
It's not Miss Sonia's fault.
Oh.
This is all Nagito's doing.
This is agonizing. Like, what is gonna happen?
But what should we do? How can we even figure out who the killer is?
It's impossible.
Impossible?
Nagito wanted to create a scenario where we couldn't make a decision. That's why we're at an impasse.
However, Monokuma also does not know who the killer is, right?
That's right. There's no way he'd be able to figure that out with just his surveillance cameras. If Monokuma doesn't know, his trial doesn't count. Isn't that right?
You know, I don't actually need stuff like cheap-ass surveillance cameras or whatever. I know perfectly well what's happening on this island at all times. I know you used the bathroom 3 times yesterday, Sonia. And one of those visits seemed to take a while.
Please stop! I will never become queen!
How can you? I'm so jealous. I mean, how can you have such
Kazuichi,
an
you
awful
fucking
power?
creep.
So, of course this trial still counts. Do your very best to guess who the killer is.
Oh my...
Yes, he says. How the hell are we supposed to do that?
Is giving up all we can do?
No, it's too early to give up.
Is there any way to figure out who the killer is?
Even though it's just a hunch, it's possible that it's probably... There's one way, I think.
Really?
Hey, is it alright if we look at Nagito's crime one more time from the beginning? I want to make sure my hunch is correct. Hajime, please.
That's right. Doesn't mean this trial's over yet. Even though I don't know who killed Nagito, it should be clear what kind of trap he set. Then I have to do it, even if it leads to despair.
I got it. Let's do this then.
Oh, we're going right to closing argument. That's my face when I come home from the convenience store, carrying my bottle of red juice. I'm just like, ugh. What was inside Nagito's refrigerator? That's not it. I can just hit this to move left and right. Right before switching the poison. What was placed inside the break room? What was beyond the Monokuma panel? No. Oops, I let go of the cord! Okay, so that's fake. These two are fake, so it's gotta be this one. Prove that eye. Reason we went to the warehouse was... Nope. Nagito propped the knife up with something. No, that's not it. Oh, that's the same thing. It's beyond the Monokuma panel. Sprinkler. Nope, that's already there. So confused, like, why? What's the point of this being a hope? Why? What hope is there here? Last stop. Nope, that's not it. It's a little more. Okay, that's already there. Nagito's video message was... The reason we went to the warehouse, because the video message... gas mask. There we go.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
So how is this piece anything together, though?
The person who actually arranged this incident was the victim, Nagito Komaeda. He kept a specific item inside his cottage that he needed for his plan. Monokuma's special poison, which he brought with him from the Octagon. Using the gloves and gas mask that he got from the military base, Nagito swapped the contents of a fire grenade he took from the plushie factory break room with that poison. When he did that, a specific item was left as evidence, the blue aluminum seal on the grenade. With that, Nagito finished making the poisoned fire grenade, took it with him to the factory,
And he left that evidence there on purpose so that we'd find it.
and put it back with the rest of the grenades in the break room. The next morning, Nagito appeared before us and declared that he hid a bomb somewhere. While we were looking for the bomb, that's when Nagito headed over to the goods warehouse. In order to set up a fire, Nagito arranged the Monokuma panels in a line going from the door to the curtain and placed an oil lighter in front of it. From there, Nagito set his insane plan in motion. First, he hung the spear that he took from Nezumi Castle from the ceiling girder by its cord. Then he tied his arms and legs at the back of the warehouse with rope. However, he burnt off the rope on his right arm beforehand. In doing so, he made sure that only his right hand was free, while his remaining arm and legs were tied up. As he gripped the tip of the rope hanging over the ceiling girder with his left hand, he lay down face up, just beneath the dangling spear. But this was just the beginning of Nagito's plan. And then, he did something no one could have predicted. First, he covered his mouth with duct tape, and after making sure he was unable to scream, he stabbed himself with the knife multiple times in his left arm and in both of his thighs.
Jesus.
Finally, he propped the knife on the plushie and slammed his right hand onto the blade. He didn't just want us to think he was tied up. He also wanted us to think he'd been tortured. Through all this, Nagito never let go of the spear.
But how does this lead to who picked up the fire grenade?
His plan still wasn't over. In fact, it was just about to begin. Meanwhile, we finally arrived at the plushie factory and found Nagito's message. After seeing his message, we instantly made our way to the warehouse. But that was part of Nagito's plan. We opened the door to the warehouse, which inadvertently started the Monokuma panel domino effect. Panels fell one after another until they reached the lighter, tipped it over, and ignited the curtain. Shocked by the sudden fire, we rushed to the factory's break room to obtain some fire-extinguishing grenades. We then aimed for the fire's origin point, which was the curtain, and unloaded the entire supply. It never occurred to us that one of those grenades was the poison grenade that Nagito had prepared. poison sank to the floor, instantly vaporizing due to the intense heat, and spread everywhere. The poison gas quickly drifted to the curtain at the back of the warehouse, where Nagito was.
It'd be funny if it is Hajime's grenade, because getting a game over immediately makes them suspect Hajime. So if Hajime was specifically stated to not be the Blackened earlier, though I don't think that's going to be the case.
Also, Monokuma's poison has a unique quality in which it becomes heavier than air when vaporized. That poison gas completely surrounded the area where Nagito lay face up on the floor. There, Nagito inhaled the poison, and if it didn't instantly kill him, he certainly lost consciousness. Which caused him to let go of the rope in his left hand, and the falling spear plunged into his stomach. This is all the information related to Nagito's plan. His true intention was to set one of us up as the killer. At this time, we still don't know who the killer is, because the killer wasn't aware they killed someone. Try as we might, we cannot reach that truth. That was Nagito's trap.
Very interesting.
In conclusion, the fact that we can't determine the killer's identity. This should be the truth behind Nagito's trap.
How about it, Chiaki? Will that help you figure out who the killer is?
Chiaki?
Just as I thought. It's impossible, isn't it?
You saying we just have to vote for someone?
What Hajime said is probably true. That's part of the reason why I thought it was a little strange. Did Nagito really not care who the killer was?
Huh?
He said this to us earlier. That feeling of belief is at the heart of his trick. He believed we'd notice the fire grenades. He believed we'd try to extinguish the flames. And he believed we'd fall into his trap. By believing in us, Nagito was able to put his life-threatening plan into effect.
What do you mean, believe?
What do you mean?
And what's wrong with that?
There's one more thing, remember? Something that Nagito believed in from the bottom of his heart. I want you to try to remember what that is.
What Nagito believed in? Me? Despair? His talent?
I see!
Yeah, it was his ultimate luck.
Nagito believed in his talent as the ultimate lucky student.
Hey Ray, how you doing? I'm so sorry, I'm still finishing up food. Actually on the last bite right now.
Guess the last thing he could believe in was his own talent.
That's not so strange, really. Most of us here have been relying on the same thing.
But, in his case, it was pretty remarkable, wasn't it? It almost seemed like he had blind faith in it.
You're right. The same thing happened when he cleared the final dead room at the funhouse.
Oh, okay. Russian roulette, 1 bullet, he played it with 5 bullets instead. Oh, sorry. He did the same thing when the first killing happened at the old building near the hotel. He depended on his luck and was able to get cleaning duty just as he wanted.
But his luck doesn't have anything to do with the case this time, right?
No. He banked on one specific person killing him, and it's probably you, Hajime.
I just thought it was strange that it doesn't connect to anything.
Huh?
He factored in his belief in us, but for some reason he didn't factor in his own luck. No, there's no way. I mean, the This is Nagito we're talking about.
What did he do?
You know, he wasn't just after anybody. He probably had a target. A target he was aiming for all along. A person to set up as the killer.
We're just gonna go with the assumption that his ultimate lucky talent kicked in, and it was that person who threw the grenade.
A target? Who?
The target's true identity. Even Nagito didn't know it. That's why he relied on being the ultimate lucky
Oh!
and incorporated that luck into his plan.
So he wasn't aiming for it's not Hajime. He wanted the traitor to kill him. So the traitor would have to expose themselves.
As long as he had his luck, he believed the target he was after would pick up the fire grenade.
And that's why this trial is not over yet, because now we have to figure out who the traitor is.
You mean he left his plan to luck?
He risked his life for that?
He probably risked his life just so his ultimate luck could decide this.
So technically he did do it for noble intentions, so to speak.
Who?
In the most fucked up way possible.
Who's the target Nagito was after?
Who died? Nagito. Nagito is dead. No, I don't even have to ask. I should already know what the answer is.
I see! That's it. The traitor. Nagito was after the traitor, huh?
Essentially, he set it up to look like a suicide, but in reality, he essentially set a trap so that one random person killed him during the course of the suicide. And now we're trying to figure out who it was. And the only assumption we could go off of is that his ultimate lucky talent that he has targeted the exact person he needed. In this case being the traitor that we've been trying to figure out who exists the entire game.
Then he relied on his luck to weed out the traitor?
Nagito didn't know who the traitor was until the very end. All he could do was rely on his own luck.
And that's why the video message said he'd weed out the traitor.
Then what he said in his video message...
So he was just bluffing.
That's probably true. By that point, his plan should have already been in motion.
Then it's just as Nagito said at the beginning. His purpose was to weed out the traitor. If we just believed in what Nagito said, we would have reached the answer much quicker. The reason it took so damn long, was it really because we didn't believe in him?
But if he just wanted to out the traitor, he didn't have to go this far and make that person the killer. Damn it! We're all in a huge bind because of that!
It means he wants us to beat the traitor.
Oh no, because I think I know who the traitor is, and I'm not happy about this.
Traitor is, our hopes will shine even brighter by overcoming that despair. That's something he'd say.
Mon ami, it looks like you've got something you want to say. But you better just keep your mouth shut.
And that concludes my argument. Nagito's plan was to make the traitor kill him. What are you gonna do? Are you guys gonna believe me?
He relied on his luck to aim for a target, but he didn't even know who he was aiming for. It sounds way too unbelievable to actually have happened, but...
The only thing we can do is believe.
If we don't, then we'd just be relying on our luck when we cast our votes.
But even if we do believe, what should we do? I mean, if we don't know who the target is, there's no way we can even vote.
You are absolutely right. It is hard to think the traitor would reveal themselves now.
If, by chance, the traitor revealed themselves during that bomb scare, what would have happened? Would it have stopped Nagito from acting so reckless?
Huh?
But they couldn't help it. Even if they wanted to reveal themselves, they couldn't do it.
Fuck!
Because they weren't created to do that.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Chiaki?
What's wrong, Chiaki? Get a hold of yourself.
That's why I want you guys to guess.
You want us to guess?
Yeah, I want you to guess.
What? What does that mean?
Who do you think it is, Hajime? Who do you think the Future Foundation sent to infiltrate your group as the traitor?
Why?
A traitor who's not allowed to think that they're different from everyone else.
Why?
A traitor who can only interact with everyone as a traitor.
Why?
Because that's the nature of their existence. They can only exist as a traitor.
Seriously, why?
Who do you think is the traitor? Hajime, please.
Damn it.
It's... you? Chiaki, you're the traitor?
Please! Hold on!
Is she a robot? Because she said she was created, and that's what that's an assumption I had at the beginning of the game too. The sea can, and when we got to the 5th island, there was a robot being built in the factory.
Aw, you totally guessed right. Just as expected. Yep, you're correct. I'm the traitor. The agent sent by the Future Foundation to hide among you all is me.
Damn it! Why? This nonsense is... Why? Why does this make sense?
Hey, Chiaki, are you being serious right now?
Chiaki is the traitor? That is a lie, right? Surely you must be joking.
I'm sorry. It's the truth.
Hey, what are you saying sorry for?
What does this mean? You... Up till now... You've been tricking us?
We were not tricked! After all, we have been working together all this time. We have been helping each other all this time.
You know, it's like, it was just too convenient. And I just kind of figured it was gonna end up being her. Like, she was gonna be like the mastermind, or the ultimate, or the traitor, or the bad guy, or something like that. Clearly she's not a bad guy, but...
Chiaki, being a traitor, being a member of that horrifying Future Foundation, that is obviously a lie.
Please, wait! The Future Foundation isn't what you think it is!
Shut the fuck up! We're talking to Chiaki!
No, I have nothing more to say.
Why?
Because we already know the killer's true identity. So the only thing left to do is vote.
Hold on! We're not satisfied yet.
If you say you are the traitor, please provide an explanation that will help us understand.
She cannot. She was not programmed to do that.
Do not vote until we are satisfied. That is what you said earlier, Chiaki.
Hey, if you're really the traitor, why'd you wait till now to reveal yourself?
It's weird, isn't it? Waiting until right now to out yourself.
It's definitely strange, right? Or rather, why was I able to do that? Maybe... I wanted to protect everyone, no matter the cost.
Huh?
Hey, Hajime. Can you do me a small favor?
Favor? Me?
Every time we did like a free time with her, she'd always just talk about her dad, never her mom. She'd talk about not knowing a lot of shit, that like basic shit that people would know about. It makes perfect sense. Remember how she talked about herself in the class file? No, I don't actually.
I want you to prove to them that I'm the traitor.
What? What are you saying? Why do I have to do that?
I want to explain everything to you guys, but... as I expected, that's rather difficult. That's why... the only thing I can do is plead with you. I want you to do it. I believe you can prove it.
Whether I can prove it or not, that's not the problem. Don't you understand? You may as well be asking me to kill you. There's no way I can do that.
It's too late now.
I'm very sorry, but this is the only way. So please.
Looks like we gotta do what we can. It's not like I believe she's the traitor. There's just no way we can ignore this without confirming it.
If she was just disguised or something, this would have been a heck of a lot easier for us to understand, but...
She's not disguised at all, 'cause Chiaki isn't the traitor.
Monami?
Too bad. I'm not part of the same group as that girl. I don't know anything about that girl at all.
Hey, are you trying to cover for her like that? You suck!
I've always been alone. I have no friends. Anywhere. That's why I have no no relation to Chiaki whatsoever.
Hajime, you're going to listen to my request.
Oh, this
right?
is getting a little fucky. Damn it.
Chiaki isn't my friend. I hate Chiaki so much.
Monami and Chiaki's relationship. Proving it here. Is that the only way? Really? Oh no, I don't know what the word's gonna be.
Hajime, you stupid face! Let's all get along. I won't let you. Let's all get along. Burst open and mix. I can't lose.
The DBZ reference.
I won't let you. Burst open and mix.
Monami, I've got your ability. I can just
Disappear.
spam.
Hajime, you stupid face. Let's all get along. I'll lower your grade. Hajime, you stupid face.
Burst open and mix. That's our DBZ reference, I believe.
Let's all get along.
That's what they say when they plant the Cybermen, I think in the Japanese version.
I won't let you. Chiaki and I aren't best friends.
This is the end!
Oh, so Chiaki wrote all those notes in the notebook.
When we investigated Nagito's cottage, I discovered a notebook with the new Sami logo on it. That's your notebook, right? The one Nagito stole from you.
I don't know. I don't know.
Don't tell me. Is that where the traitor's true identity is written?
That's right! Since I knew something like this would happen, I made sure to bring it here today.
Oh, so sudden?
What was the page that mentioned Hajime that he stopped on?
Give me that notebook.
Day 1, I was able to... Byaku's the leader, a lot of things happen, so everyone's tired.
What is this? Is this Monami's diary?
Is the traitor's identity written in here?
Nagito was probably looking for that too, so that might be why he stole the notebook. But you wouldn't know who the traitor is just by reading this notebook. Of course, Nagito wouldn't know either. However, it's different for me.
You know?
It took me this long, but I finally understand.
No, the truth is I might have already known the moment I found this notebook. I just wanted to turn my eyes from the truth it contained. And now I clearly know. I can't help but know. Oh, right, the final dead room mention. Because Chiaki was the one who stopped him from going in there.
First of all, this isn't Monami's diary. Apparently she can't write.
Then the one who wrote this is...
Someone connected to Monami. Meaning, it's not a mistake to think that the traitor wrote it.
If so, is this like a report that the traitor was sending to Monami?
Is it evidence that they were observing our actions and reporting to Monami?
But how would you know who the traitor is from that?
Because there's an entry written in here that only me and one other person would know.
The topic we discussed in that entry.
In the notebook, there was a specific entry.
Day 16. We've been in the funhouse for 3 days. Everyone's hungry and on edge. Hajime tried to go to the final dead room today. He's probably panicking because nobody believes him.
There it is. It's true. I tried to go inside the final dead room, but the only one who knew that. That's right. The only person who knew that is Chiaki. That's why Chiaki is the only person who could have possibly written about this.
There must be some mistake. I mean, if Chiaki is the traitor, what was all that time we spent with her? Was that all a lie too?
Miss Sonia.
Chiaki is... She is being controlled by Monokuma. That is why we should help her.
No, I don't think that's the case.
I'm not satisfied either. I mean, if you were the traitor, there's no way you'd do something so stupid when we found the bomb.
Now that you mention it, Chiaki immediately went to the card reader with her handbook.
I mean, again, she could have just picked up any of the victims' handbooks the entire time.
Away after being told it would only react to the trader's handbook.
That doesn't make any sense. A trader would be more cautious than that.
Also, I guess she knew that it wouldn't... and that it wouldn't work either. Because if Nagito didn't actually know who the traitor was, how could he program anything to not work with that?
Chiaki probably knew the bomb was a fake. That's why she also knew Nagito's trap was
Yeah,
a
it
bluff.
doesn't even matter if she had her thing on her or not.
She knew? That is a mistake! That must be a mistake! Why are you saying such things? Do you really want Chiaki to be the traitor?
Of course not.
I will not believe it! I refuse to believe Chiaki is a traitor! There is just no way!
I don't want to believe it either. I don't want to believe, but
then nobody will be saved.
Chiaki is not the traitor!
When we were trying to turn off the bomb, didn't Chiaki use the card reader right away?
If she's a traitor, she would have been more cautious.
There's no way Chiaki would have known if that bomb was fake or not. The only person who knew it was a fake was me, when I tried to detonate it.
Unless you know a whole lot about bombs, there's no way you know if it's fake just by looking at it.
I don't want to believe it, but I have to move forward. I have to move forward towards the path she's showing us.
Chiaki is not the traitor!
When we were trying to turn off the bomb, didn't Chiaki use the card reader right away?
If she's a traitor, she would have been more cautious.
There's no way Chiaki would have known if that bomb was fake or not. The only person who knew it was a fake was me, when I tried to detonate it.
Unless you know a whole lot about bombs,
You know about it just by
there's no
looking
way
at
you
it.
know if it's fake just by looking at it.
Could that be wrong?
Chiaki is not the traitor!
When we were trying to turn off the bomb,
Monami knew they were fake.
Didn't Chiaki use...
If she's a traitor, she would have been...
There's no way Chiaki would have known if that bomb was fake or not. The only person who knew it was a fake was me.
When I tried to tell...
That's not it.
Monami was watching when that happened, so of course Chiaki
That's
would
not
know.
it. Sonya shouldn't have been the only one who knew it was a fake. Monami was also there when you found out the bomb at the military base wasn't real. You said so yourself.
Is that true, Miss Sonia?
Chiaki heard about it from Monami. That's why she knew the bomb was a fake.
Since I've been found out, I'll just confess. The reason I couldn't tell anyone I knew the bomb was a fake was because if I had said that, I would have had to explain how I heard about it from Monami.
I do not want to hear that!
Oh, come on.
Enough already. Please do not say another word. I do not want this anymore. I am so very tired of doubting people.
Sonya.
And just because she knew the bomb was a fake does not mean we should decide she is the traitor!
We got too much riding on this here. I'm gonna assume it's
Even if she knew the bomb was fake, that does not prove Chiaki is the traitor. If that counts as evidence, I should be doubted too. After all, I also knew the bomb was fake.
Sonya, she's panicking pretty badly. I won't have enough words if I counter her right away. Might be best to wait for her words.
Even if she knew the bomb was fake, that does not prove Chiaki is the traitor. If that counts as evidence, I should be doubted too. After all, I also knew the bomb was fake.
That wasn't enough.
Even if she knew the bomb was fake, that does not prove Chiaki is the traitor. If that counts as evidence, I should be doubted too. After all, I also knew the bomb was fake.
Knowing it was a fake isn't the problem. What matters is who told her.
It was Monami.
What matters is that she heard about it from Monami.
There was someone other than me and Monami who knew that bomb was fake. That someone is Monokuma. Monokuma said so earlier, correct? He knows everything about this island. That it was fake beforehand. If so, you could not declare that. Monami and Chiaki were working together.
Oh, alright. Well, that sucked.
Damn it!
Even if she knew the bomb was fake, that does not prove Chiaki is the traitor.
If that counts, I should be
Doubted too. After all, I also knew the bomb was fake.
Ah, this is annoying.
Even if she knew the bomb was...
That does not prove Chiaki is the traitor. If that counts as evidence, I should be doubted too. After all, I also knew the bomb was fake.
Knowing it was a fake isn't the... What matters is who told her. What matters is that she heard about it from...
There was someone other than me and Monami who knew that bomb was fake. That someone is Monokuma. Monokuma said so earlier, correct? He knows everything about this island. Monokuma probably told Chiaki that it was... If so, you could not declare that. Monami and Chiaki were working together.
I see this is a problem. I'm trying too hard to, like, get to the right statement that I'm not looking...
There was someone other than me and Monami who knew that bomb was fake. That someone is Monokuma. Monokuma said so earlier, correct?
Oh, wait. What is Monokuma's account? Monokuma knew the bombs were fake. However, he never revealed that fact to anyone.
He knows everything about this island. Monokuma probably told Chiaki that it was fake beforehand.
There we go.
You're right. Monokuma probably knew the bomb was a fake. But Monokuma shouldn't have told anyone either.
That... Monokuma may have just been lying.
No, he won't lie at times like this. You already know that.
Hajime, are you going to believe Monokuma over Chiaki?
Yeah, but Chiaki's agreeing here. She's saying that, yes, it was her.
That's not it.
Also, not for nothing, but Monokuma doesn't usually lie. He just kind of, he lies by omission. So it's like, he wouldn't straight up say something that's not true, because...
It's just, even if Chiaki is the traitor, is it really okay to vote for her? That basically just means we have to believe in Nagito's luck, right?
Yep.
That's not it.
Are you telling us to trust his luck? Are you telling us to entrust our lives to that bastard?
There's no way I can believe in Nagito.
I'm telling you, that's not it. We shouldn't believe in Monokuma or Nagito. You have to believe in Chiaki.
Huh?
It doesn't matter who the traitor is. Even if Chiaki is the traitor, that's not the Chiaki I know. I believe in The Chiaki who's been with us this whole time. That Chiaki is saying she wants to protect us with her life. So the only thing we can do is believe her. If we don't, nobody's going to be saved.
Damn it.
Hey, can you listen to me a little? There's nothing to be sad about, you know? 'Cause this is different from what happened before. Unlike before, you guys don't have to stay alive by doubting someone. You guys can stay alive by believing in me.
Are you telling us to believe in you and sacrifice you? That is just too cruel.
I'm sorry.
Chiaki!
Monami, I'm sorry too. You're probably gonna get scolded by a lot of different people for this, but still, I want to protect everyone by any means. And I'm happy that I'm able to do that.
It's not up to me to decide whether that's right or wrong. However, I believe it's truly amazing that you were able to think like that. We could even call this a miracle.
Hey, what have you two been talking about? Everyone's jaws are dropping, you know?
I know. It's voting time, right?
Hey, Chiaki.
You don't have to worry. Believe in me, and cast your vote.
God damn it! Why did it end up like this?
Shit. Yeah, there's the one I got the game over on. Not bad. Solid B. $88 mana coins. What is that? Is that the average of everything all together, I guess? I don't know. It's not fair. I feel the same as everyone else. There's no way I can agree to this. Emptiness, loneliness, sadness. But most of all, I'm ashamed of my weakness. But even so, I have to move forward. If we believe in the person who's urging us forward, then we have to start walking. And believe with as much hope as possible in what lies ahead.
Even so.
That was still a gamble. That was still very much a gamble. That luck could have been completely wrong. Man, I'm pooped. Let's go ahead and announce the result. The traitor from the Future Foundation and Nagito Komaida's killer is... Chiaki Nanami.
Damn it!
Are you serious? That was correct? The fact that Chiaki was a traitor... The fact that Nagito's crime depended entirely on his luck. Everything was true.
Damn it.
Plus, that means that bastard managed to pull it off.
Congratulations, everyone.
Damn it.
Stupid, we're not celebrating at all.
Damn it!
Chiaki, let me ask you one more time. Are you really part of the Future Foundation? An agent of the organization that brought us to this island? Is that really your true identity?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you guys.
What?
That is...
I cannot believe it, even though I do not want to believe. There is no choice but to believe, right?
I'm sorry.
It would have been better if I could have said it sooner, but I couldn't say it no matter what.
'Cause...
I can't betray the Future Foundation. Can't betray.
Well?
Even if you want to fly, you can't, right? Even if you want to swim where you please, you can't, right? It's the same for me. Due to the nature of my existence, I will never be able to betray the Future Foundation. What the heck? But in the end, you did something similar. What you did is no different than sharing your secret yourself. You're right.
Why?
Now's not the time to be laughing.
Well?
But strangely enough, I don't have any regrets. In fact, I'm somewhat happy. I was able to think I wanted to protect everyone. That's why I feel proud of my actions. You're still saying things I don't get, but if we ask you anything, you're just not gonna answer, right? Like if you ask why you were in the Future Foundation and stuff, Yeah, she has a Galaga ship as a hairpin. She was the ultimate gamer. That was her whole thing.
I'm sorry.
That is...
And it makes sense. Who else would be an ultimate gamer but a robot? I'm still assuming she's actually a robot, given the hints we were given. Even if you were a traitor, you never betrayed us. Chiaki, you will always be our friend, even now. We don't blame you for this. That's why you don't need to apologize.
Yeah.
So the traitor was revealed, and Chiaki lost. In the end, it all went according to Nagito's plan, huh?
Like...
About that. Was that really Nagito's goal? Is it really okay to say he was trying to find the killer and eliminate them? If so, isn't it strange? Strange?
So...
I mean, we nearly lost, right? And if Chiaki hadn't said anything, we definitely would have lost. You've raised a good point. That's exactly it. Even though Nagito said he would read out the traitor, he never said he would kill the traitor. Huh?
Yes, indeed.
Congratulations, you've successfully stopped Nagito's plan. I mean, Nagito's plan to reveal the traitor and kill everyone else besides the traitor.
Huh?
Kill everyone besides the traitor.
Are you serious?
That was Nagito's goal?
Huh?
Why would he do something like that? Of all to form a plan that only the traitor would survive. Is that bastard really that twisted?
Nope.
It's okay. Okay, what?
Well?
I mean, it's not just Nagito's fault. If the circumstances had been different, he probably wouldn't have taken things so far.
Chiaki.
You really are a kind-hearted person. You think so? I wonder where you got your personality from.
Perhaps.
Maybe our dad and our big brother, don't you think?
Hey,
Don't go
on now.
Don't go talking about your family all of a sudden. That's totally ripping off Teru Teru.
I can't lose.
To Chiaki. Just like Chiaki and everyone else, even if I know it's a fight I cannot win.
Hi-ya!
I must try to retaliate.
Huh?
Retaliate?
I will no longer let you do as you please.
Stupid! Stop! What are you doing?
As they say, we shall die together.
Oh, she's pulling, I don't want to say because it's a spoiler for something, but... Okay. She self-destructed.
What'd you say?
What's going on?
Huh?
Monokuma, like, died?
No,
I'm not dead. A new one fucking came out. Man, that surprised me. If only I didn't have a spare, I would have died.
I can't lose.
Not done yet. Hey, wait.
If I don't beat you, nobody can live in peace.
Stop it, I say! I'm sorry, I lose! Forgive me!
This went on for several hours.
Hey!
Seriously, if you don't stop right now, it's all gonna be destroyed.
I won't forgive you.
Of course, I'm doing it so you'll all be destroyed. I'll be the one to protect my students.
I won't let you.
I'll protect them with my life. Monami, you...
Hey!
How many of you still here? You might as well all come out at once.
Ooh, how exciting.
Not that much. Just around 10 to the 60th power. What did you say?
What?
1 million? 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 1 million, 1 billion, 1 trillion, 1 quadrillion. Jump ahead. 10 to the 52nd, 10 to the 56th, and then 10 to the 60th. That's 10 to the 60th power.
Hey!
After all this, you're still joking around. You sure have quite the daring spirit.
Too bad.
Except I'm not joking. What are you even saying anymore? Didn't you see that scene? While you're doing this, my clones are continuously and endlessly created in the Monokuma manufacturing facility. Well, you said those weren't you.
That's wrong.
Those were just stuffed animals. That's right. I checked them with my own hands. They're plushies.
Damn it!
You're just bluffing. Monami, finish him off.
Hey,
Even if it's just a plushie, as long as you give it Monokuma's personality, it becomes a fully developed Monokuma. What did you say? There's no way that's possible. That's not even magic. Magic?
Could it be?
Have you already obtained that much power?
Hey!
Hold on, if you bring up magic so suddenly, we're gonna be so confused. Unless you mean magic in a technological sense, we won't understand this at all.
Hey!
What's going on? Don't tell me. They're not gonna call this magic or something. I don't care how you interpret it.
In the end, even if Monami risks her life or does whatever, it doesn't matter to my army of 10 to the power of 60 strong! There's no value in that life you're risking.
Alright, well, here's where Chiaki and Monami team up and to sacrifice themselves for good.
So how about this? This overwhelming despair! Does it make you dizzy from excitement?
Also, the fact that they're very specifically mentioning personalities now leads me to believe that that's going to be like the hook in this final act now.
What's this?
And how many Monamis are left to challenge my army of 10 to the 60th? You don't have to say anything, I know. Let's see, you just have like 10 more left, right? I know everything! I am the conqueror of the new world!
I can't lose.
Won't give up, even if I have no chance of winning,
It's okay, Monami. Well,
It's not about giving up, you know?
let's believe in them.
Let's believe in everyone, and leave the rest to them. But...
Right?
Damn it.
What the hell is going on? I do not know for certain, but the only thing I could say is...
Please listen!
Monokuma is an enemy of the Future Foundation.
Like,
Does that mean there's another organization that's our enemy besides the Future Foundation?
this is bad.
We're in this situation because we're caught up in a dispute between these two organizations?
Damn it!
Okay, that's it. Let's just leave that talk for later. Because the punishment time's gonna start. Hold on a sec. Just a little more time.
Shing!
To wait or not to wait, that is the question. Which will cause more despair? That's the real question. If you think about it, you know, right? There's no way I'd wait. But I haven't...
I'm sorry.
Regardless, there's nothing else I can say. I'm not allowed to say anything more than I already have. Not that,
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Chiaki Nanami, the ultimate gamer.
Special bleeding service!
Ah, and for Monami, too.
Huh?
Why, even Monami. It's just a 2-for-1 special. I could have killed that thing anytime I wanted since she's not a student. And also, I don't need anybody that will defy me anymore.
Uh-huh.
Oh, also, I remember now. I'm an only
Sorry.
child.
That is...
What is that? It's okay. Even if I'm here, I'd just be a burden anyway. And not just that. I've decided to believe in everyone.
You guys,
I'm so sorry
I'm
about...
sorry
oh.
about so many things. I'm sorry for lying to you. I'm sorry. I couldn't protect you to the very end.
Just one last time. Let me say something that makes me sound like a teacher. There's no need to be a hero. You don't have to force yourself just to make people acknowledge you. When you do that, you end up blaming yourself, blaming other people, and feeling jealous of everyone. But still, it doesn't have to be like that.
I remember hearing that line earlier.
Even if people don't acknowledge you, you just have to be someone that you can be proud of. 'Cause you yourself are your biggest supporter. If you can learn to love yourself, that love will continue to support you for the rest of your life. Love, love.
Bye, everyone. It's okay. A shining future will always be waiting for you. It's true. It's absolutely true. 'Cause I know.
Bye-bye. Please don't forget about your teacher.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Alright. Wait, Monami's just staying there. You too, Monami. voxel stuff going on here. Please insert current ultimate game with Chiaki Nagumi's execution. I like how Monokuma's able to have these controlled explosions without like people dying around it. Like a Terra, how was he able to fire missiles at him without hurting him? That was drawn out, and I will say it's very fitting that Tetris makes another appearance on this stream, though I guess that would be Tritris, because that was only 3 squares. Shit, though. Even until the very end, I couldn't look away from Chiaki's final moments. Without realizing it, I had fallen on my knees. A feeling of powerlessness spread throughout my body. It's over. It just had to end. Before I could ask what I needed to ask, before I could say what I needed to say, Chiaki vanished before my eyes. And I couldn't even tell her thank you. There's a point where you could talk to her earlier and she talks about having a nightmare that describes that whole execution. You're right. I do remember that. She talked about Monokuma chasing, there was a Monokuma falling block puzzle. That was it. The falling blocks were Monokuma, and they kept stacking up and she couldn't destroy them. That was what she dreamed. I think either I had that dialogue show up on stream at some point, or it happens early in the game and I had seen the Let's Play I was watching of it mention it. But yeah, I very much distinctly remember that dialogue where she mentions the falling blocks. How's that noise? Is it raining outside? I thought it was snowing. Hold on. Or is that the wind? No, it's rain now. Okay, never mind. That's good. That'll melt all the snow at least. I think that big storm is gonna mostly miss us tomorrow, which is good. Anyway, if I'd said that, would she have been comforted even a little? As she was executed as the traitor, would she have been comforted a little? I don't know. My chest just hurt.
I don't believe it!
Good gracious, that was such a big surprise. As for Chiaki, she regularly took on the role of pointman during the class trials, as did Nagito, too.
What?
And not only was she the traitor, she was Nagito's killer. Alright, Val, thank you. You as well. You have a great night.
Phew.
Oh well, don't worry about it. There won't be any more situations where you'll need to rely on them.
Huh?
Wait, does that mean... Now that the annoying rabbit is gone as well, all the obstacles that have been keeping us stuck on this island are completely gone.
Hey!
Are you serious? We could really leave the island?
I shall now present.
Yep. Congratulations. With this, I shall announce the end of the killing school trip. For you 5 who survived up till now, I shall give you the right to graduate.
Whew.
Thank you for all your hard work. Are you really okay with that? What do you mean? There's still 2 days left. If you were acting like your usual self, you'd be setting things up so another killing happens right away. You're right. Stop it, what are you saying? What if Mr. Monokuma changes his mind? Also, you said you 5 like you were emphasizing that part. Does that mean the number of people matter more than the remaining time? That's why you're still saying it's the end even though there's still 2 days left, right?
Huh?
It matters that there are 5 people left? Are you planning to make a volleyball team?
Stupid fool!
You need 6 people for a volleyball! Don't stay quiet. Don't just stay quiet. Say something. Sorry, I got a notification I had to look at. What's your actual purpose? You're an enemy and an enemy of the Future Foundation. So what's your true identity?
Hey,
If the Future Foundation is the world ender, then I will end the new world that the Future Foundation has created. Huh? Yep. Oop. Playing right into his hand the whole time. Future Foundation was trying to rebuild the world that got fucked up. And he's trying to, destroy that. Isn't that right?
no, no.
Well, you just have to look forward to the rest after the countdown ends. The timer has almost reached 0. If it reaches 0, everything will end. The Future Foundation's lame plan will be nothing but toilet bubbles.
Hey,
And when that time comes, you'll know everything. You'll see all of your questions answered in one go. And then you guys will find out for yourself just how messed up this new world is.
Hey.
New world? Don't go saying new shit all of a sudden.
Yep.
Well, just think of the remaining 2 days until the countdown reaches 0 as a bonus. While you're at it, you should enjoy your life on this tropical island to the fullest. Because once you leave this island, your hopeless lives back home will be waiting for you. Monokuma's boisterous laughter carried on for what felt like forever. Our questions, our worries, our sadness were simply ignored. The laughter just kept going, forever. As for what we did afterwards, honestly, it didn't matter at all. I returned to my cottage for the time being, and fell asleep. Even after I woke up, my will to move my body didn't come back. That's why. I didn't look back on everything that happened up until now. I didn't think about what was going to happen. I just kept praying that nothing else would, and burrowed deep into my sheets as if I were trying to hide. In doing so, I was somehow trying to endure the long day. And then the sun finally set. The day feels so abnormally long when you spend it praying that nothing happens. Which reminds me, I haven't heard Monokuma's announcement. I guess that isn't needed anymore. Is everything really going to end? What is everything, anyway? How far? How much is everything? If we leave this island, is everything going to end? There's still so much we don't know. About our school memories, the Future Foundation, Hope Speak Academy, Monokuma's true purpose. Can we really end this and turn our back on all that? And not just that, if we're really leaving, then where are we going? To Hope's Peak Academy? That was my last night at Jabberwock Island. At a place where my worries didn't even matter. Everything was about to end. Nine hours left. I feel like I had a fun dream, somehow. I think it was about my childhood. Because of that, I was able to face the day with a somewhat happier feeling than usual. That's right. It's the last day. According to Monokuma. Suddenly, my body shuddered. Right when I opened my eyes, I was gripped by a fear I had never felt before. A fear like I had been abandoned in this world. Completely, utterly alone. With nobody left on this island. Kazuichi, Fuyuhiko, Akane, Sonya. Like everyone was gone and I couldn't find them anywhere. I suddenly couldn't believe in anything. Like everything in this world was nothing but lies. Ah! I rushed out of the cottage, desperate to escape that fear. This is a good stopping point. How much more is left here? Because I have another hour and a half that I could go. I rushed out of the cottage, desperate to escape that fear. Rushed out of the cottage, desperate to escape that fear. I rushed out of the cottage, desperate to escape that fear. You won't finish it tonight? Oh look, it's the same thing that happened at the very beginning. When I left the cottage, I randomly ran into her.
Hello there.
Hajime, good timing. Good timing. What do you mean?
See?
Remember Nagito's video message that we found at the factory? Yeah, when we were dealing with the bomb ruckus. What about it?
Well?
Apparently there was more to that message inside the laptop. Huh?
Yep.
We weren't able to see it until a day or so had passed. Apparently it was locked by a timer.
Hmm.
Check everyone's cottages here? Okay. Did he set it up so we wouldn't be able to watch it until after the class trial? Well, why would he do that?
Perhaps.
Nagito planned to leave this as a will. Nagito's will? Where's it right now? We're just planning to meet at the restaurant and watch it together. Got it, the restaurant. Is this really a good stopping point? Because I usually go for like another hour. You know what? Let's do the Monami mode for a bit. Yeah, it still says she's dead. I have 4 crystals. When the actual chapter transition completes, since it's weird now. No, you know what? Let's just keep going. If I have to stop at a crucial point, I will. I really wanted to finish the story tonight and then just do the post-game stuff tomorrow that I could do in like one stream, so then I could finish. I could move on to something else pretty quickly. I think. I'm assuming everyone's alive right now. Hernemura Diner. I think you know, just given the situation here and thinking about how the very beginning of the game had something like this right before Hajime stepped into Hope's Peak, I think I can kind of piece together what's going on here. And I think I kind of understand what the whole Future Foundation idea is. Last part is long, okay. I'd rather make as much of a dent in it as I can. Tremble with fear, I will die twice? Nagito, I can't believe you actually left a will. Fine then, I'll make sure I listen to your last words. Shit. Do it, go. Yeah, I think I know what's going on. I think this also kind of explains what Nagito's deal is as well. Guide you with fate of the Togami clan. Sure, to the restaurant. Everyone should be waiting. Oh, everyone that's dead has a different thing. This is all their final thoughts. Forgive me, forgive me, forgive me. May love me, forgive me. Up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, start, sorry. Rants. Squish. Justice, young master. Master's tool. Please listen to one song. Okay. Want to make amends. Say cheese. Smile, everyone. Oh. She's thinking about the murder. The murder at Hope's Peak. Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of context clues here. I think I could kind of piece together what's happening. I think I also understand what that ancient ruin is now on the second island. I'm sure that's going to be something that's going to happen now. Nagito's will probably has the password. We're going to go in there and I think I know exactly what happens. Also, something I noticed, I don't know if you knew about this. If you look in the pool, there's a door texture in there. Like, that's clearly the wooden door from, I think, from the old house over here. Not the same one, but it is a door texture. PSP version didn't let you look down to see that. I think it makes a lot of sense. Well, here's what I think, and this makes a ton of sense.
Yeah.
We didn't know how we got to the island, and we blacked out when we got into Hope's Peak Academy. That's because we never left. We've been inside Hope's Peak Academy the whole time. That ancient ruin is the way to get out into the real Hope's Peak Academy, and that this has all been a damn simulation. Because it makes perfect sense. Like, everything's glitching now. What's her name's back? So, I forgot. Chiaki. It's the only thing that makes sense at this point. And also, I'm assuming Nagito is actually going to be like Makoto or some shit. Because it makes perfect sense. Hey, you're late. Is it true? Nagito really left another message? Kneel before Miss Sonia and thank her. She was the one who found it. I was going for a walk with Gundam's hamster, and I found it when I stopped by the factory.
Listen well.
Coincidence, you say? Wrong. That is the will of causality guiding you.
Huh?
Why would Miss Sonia be going for a walk with Gundam? I never allowed that.
Damn right.
So anyway, let's hurry up and play it. Yeah, you're right. I wonder who's watching
this message.
I get to take a break. Oh, no, never mind. Is it the traitor from the Future Foundation? If so, congratulations. Looks like it ended the way I hoped it would. Ended the way I hoped? He hoped it would.
Damn it.
Nagito was trying to kill everyone except the traitor. Damn it, it was just as Monokuma said.
Hey!
If you did her events at the right time, you see Gundam's hamsters in Sonya's room. Oh, wow. Nice. So he really did set up the traitor as the killer. And even tried to make them survive the trial. But why would he do that? Enough with your useless talk. It appears there's still more. But if everyone but the traitor is watching this video,
how unfortunate.
Then I guess I lost. The outcome is the complete opposite of the hope I believe in. Well, not that it matters for me anymore. I mean, no matter what the outcome is, it doesn't matter for a dropout like me.
Now then.
Let's put this meaningless introduction aside and get down to business. Since I don't know who I'm talking to, I'm going to speak so that both sides will understand. First of all, excuse me, I had my mic muted for a second. First of all, you might be wondering why I did what I did. Well, I just took action after talking about it for so long. The special prize in the final dead room allowed me to learn a certain truth. It'd be troublesome if everyone found out, so I already disposed of that page. But anyway, I was totally surprised. I mean... Ugh. The Future Foundation's traitor must have known that truth all along. And so I was able to learn the truth about this world and resolved to take action immediately. I shouldn't have made fun of Hajime. Deep down, I always wanted to become a protagonist myself. We're getting super meta here, aren't we? But now that I know the truth, as I look back on Monokuma's actions, I'm starting to see what he's planning. By giving us information about the island's mystery and the Future Foundation, he's raising all your hopes. But only so he could lead you to unimaginable despair. Plus, Monokuma's trying to show that despair to someone. Perhaps that someone is... seriously pissing me off, Happy Ors. Jeez, what a hopeless truth. Who is Monokuma's true identity? How could they come up with a plan like that?
Now then.
That's enough reflecting on the past. Let's talk about the future now. God damn it, I just realized if this isn't Hope Speak Academy, and this was all set up in advance, that means it's probably the fucking... It's the same person from the first game that did it. But that's enough reflecting on the past. Let's talk about the future now. If you want to escape Monokuma's plan, there's a specific place you need to go to. The key to enter that place is that message you found at Nezumi Castle.
Well...
Normally you need to follow a bunch of steps to enter that place. But since that message gets rid of those steps, you could think of it as an Easter egg or something. It was probably left by someone other than Monokuma or Monami. But that has nothing to do with me. You guys still thinking stop? I had to hide this until my plan came to an end, but I guess now's the nice time to announce it, right? So then, I'll announce the password. 11037. 11037. Didn't I just see a password like that recently? No, that was 11100033. That was the password to open the tail chase room and changed. Which, by the way, parts 3 and 4 are up on YouTube now, and I will get another 2 parts out this week at some point, I think. You have seen this number before, 11037. That is the password that was written for Nezumi Castle. You have to use that to enter that specific place. That's the only way you could escape Monokuma. I feel like I've been talking forever, but that's all for me. With this, my duty is finished. I believe my actions will become the foundation of this world's hope. And if that really happens, praise me. Tell others what I've accomplished. Erect a bronze statue of me. Respect me.
Please call me the ultimate hope.
Ugh, seizure warning. Seizure warning, 42 minutes. I gotta put that in there. I have seen that number before. I don't know where, though. Seizure warning. This was Nagito's final message. That 11037 number that Nagito said was the password. There's no mistaking it. There's no mistaking it. That's the password to enter that ancient ruin.
Hey.
You'd better hurry, I think. Let's go before the countdown reaches 0. Gonna need a lot of warnings coming up. Oh man, okay. You're right, let's go.
There's something wrong with
Bastard
you.
Nagito. You're so screwed up till the very end. What was that praise me crap? I'm guessing that Nagito has nothing to do with Makoto. He's just some guy that looked up to Makoto or something.
Of course not!
After all the crap he put us through, there's no way we'd ever do that.
Alright!
Looks like it's finally my turn. I'll punch Monokuma so hard he'll go flying around the world. As long as Coach Nekomaru and me are here, we won't lose. Just leave it to us. Ugh. Now's not the time to relax. I need to hurry to the ancient ruin on the second island. Oh, we're already on second island. And it's playing the music from Twilight Syndrome murder case. Now's not the time to investigate this thing. I need to hurry to the ancient ruin. Oh, that's creepy. Somehow it's quite nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
Is it really safe to go inside? What's gonna be in there?
You are a boy, right?
It's so unreliable to be freaked out. You're a man, aren't you? There's also that countdown. There's no time to stand around.
I'm gonna do it!
Damn right, it's our last chance to get inside. I'm starting to feel nauseous from the thrills, the chills, the kills. Thanks. If you're gonna let it out, why not do it in the Tupperware I keep with me?
Dumbass!
Hey, now's not the time to fuck around.
Young master for Yuhiko.
It's going to be alright. You don't have to worry. I'll protect my young master. Now then, let's go forward together. The hell?
Shut up.
Treat me like a kid.
This is your leader's order.
Believe that hope that lies beyond this point. That is your leader's... I just said that.
What?
What was that? I told her that you'd only understand piggy talk. I said, you're so cool in piggy talk.
In the name of my family.
I'm going to kill you.
Hajime.
The password, please. Yeah, I know. $11037,
It's
right?
gonna be fine.
There's no need for you to worry. The only thing beyond this point is a shining future. Now then, let's open the door to the future. Beyond this door. Oh yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, I know what that is. I know what the number is now. It was the number on the wall at the very beginning of the first game. That's really funny, actually. No, in this game, it'll end up being the most important thing ever. The future is waiting. A sparkling future. Now then, let's move forward.
Is this a trial ground?
It's in every game, apparently. Oh.
But why am I at a trial ground?
It sure looks like a trial ground, but the vibe is way different than the one from before.
By the way...
Huh?
Where did everyone go?
Everyone?
What? Something's wrong. What did I do? No, that's not it. I'm not the weird one. What's really weird is... I mean, I'll say I didn't see this coming until this point. It's only when I first woke up and that glitch effect happened again, for the first time since the beginning of the game, that it's like, oh, it's all clicking together. This world? Crispy sounding in my ears there. Chapter 5. Smile at hope in the name of despair. Surviving students 5. Or so we're led to believe. This is the part I suggest you stop. You've seen the present gamer's backpack. This first, it'd be wrong to say it was swaying from side to side. It was actually shaking rather intensely. The room I was in, it was shaking from side to side. The shaking was quite irregular. Just when you thought it was a series of small shakes, it would suddenly shake violently. Can we stop saying shake? And every time that happened, I'd have to steady myself with my foot. I couldn't stand up very well, but for me it was comforting. I never thought not knowing what to expect could be so fun, so I was feeling rather excited. But I figured I'd get bored of that part feeling real soon. That's what I was expecting. For me, a person who's loved by talent, detecting regularities among irregularities wouldn't be that difficult. How boring. Oh, it's Nagito. Do you like ships? On the other side of that dark room, I heard a voice. It was clearly directed at me. You look like you were having fun, so that's what I assumed. You do like ships, right? Ships? Ah, that's right. That's it. So this is a ship. You just realized that now? Is it really that funny? Hey, if you want, care to talk a little? The silence was starting to bore me. Instantly, I saw his true character. That overfamiliar attitude, the friendly smile. But under that skin, I could detect a foul, offensive odor. Like some kind of putrid slime. I told you he doesn't shower. In a sensible way, of course. How should I put this? It was a smell exclusive to those who were already finished. Nice to meet you. I'm Nagito Komaeda. Anyway, lucky me. It's been a while since anyone was willing to talk to me, so to share a room with a person like that... Yep, I'm definitely lucky. Lucky? Ah, so that's your talent then. What a boring talent. Boring talent, huh? Well, that's exactly what it is. But for someone I'm meeting for the first time to say that so suddenly, that's because I have luck as well. Huh? Even I possess a talent as boring as luck. Possess, huh? I'm starting to get really interested. Who are you? You're obviously from Hope's Peak Academy too. So you're one of us? Ah, but that's weird. This is the first time I've ever seen you. Hey, can you tell me why you're here? How did you end up here? How boring. Ah, sorry, I'm often told I'm terrible at making conversation. Not you. This world. Huh? This world is full of boring people. People who lack talent stick together and oppress those who do possess talent. Even though they know they're insignificant, they don't try to acknowledge their true superiors. They're profoundly desperate to drag them down to their level. Okay, so this isn't who I think it is. And because of these bastards, this world has come to a deadlock. This world has stopped evolving. How boring. Well, the world is shaped by the will of the majority. It makes sense that it bends to those who lack talent. That's why we're in our present situation. Perhaps, does that have anything to do with the reason you're here? Boring people make no contributions to the world. Not even a speck of dust. That's why my teachers taught me that a certain degree of selection must be performed. Looks like they had high expectations for you, huh? That's completely different from me. But what are you planning to do? Now that you've ended up like this, there's nothing you can do, right? Listen well, using people is a talent too. Now it's my turn to use that person just as they used me in the past. That person? Are you talking about the ultimate despair? But how? I mean, they're already... I have it with me. The contribution that person left to me, even now, it rests in my pocket. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm definitely lucky. I can't believe I'm speaking with someone as amazing as you. Then, will I be able to see her again? Will I be able to see the person I hate with every fiber of my being? And this time, will I be able to kill her this time? The person I hate so much? His nails. Hate? Then explain your hand. Ah, this? The end of that bandage is a woman's hand, right? Isn't it amazing? I can't move it, of course. I mean, it's not my hand after all. But even now, it still hasn't rotted. And maybe that means it's becoming one with me. Isn't it amazing? I will successfully become one with ultimate despair, my sworn enemy. I see, so you salvaged the body. You really are a boring person. I don't want you to misunderstand. I just see her as my enemy, you know? Because she's my sworn enemy. Because I hate her so much. That's why I took her power. And for that I... Wait, huh? Do I hate her? Huh? That's strange. Huh? Oh, look out the window, we're finally here. Starting to see it too, right? That's Jabberwock Island, isn't it? Isn't it exciting? I wonder what's going to happen to that island once we get there. Jesus Christ. This is becoming such a clusterfuck. What's going to happen? I can already predict what will happen. Huh? I already know because I'm loved by talent. But no matter what happens, it's of no concern to me. I will not be able to participate in what lies ahead. Really? I don't really understand, but I guess we have to part ways for a while. That's disappointing. We seem to get along pretty well. Hey, can I see you again? There's no reason we'll ever meet again. After all, you are boring. Your talents, your thoughts, your entire existence is boring to me. You really don't play along, do you? Heading to the school trip. So they are on the island? And Nagito is a fusion of two people? I'm assuming one of them being either Mukuro or Junko. Good lord, if you didn't play the first game, you'd be so fucking lost. You would not know what the hell is going on here at all. Huh? What is this? Oh, we're back at the door. It's a door. There's a door. Huh? A door? Why is a door here? Where am I? How did I get here? Where am I supposed to go? Huh? Isn't this a classroom? But even so, it's a very strange classroom. Why am I in a place like this? I went inside the ancient ruin with everyone else. And I arrived at a place that looked like a trial ground. But then, why? It's not connecting. I don't know why I'm here. It's like there's no connection between how I left the trial ground and how I ended up here. It's just like before. We were all gathered in that classroom just before we arrived on Jabberwock Island. But where is this place? Is it somewhere on Jabberwock Island? Ding dong bing bong.
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then. Welcome to Hope Speak Academy, you guys. At this point, I shall explain the graduation exam to you all. So please assemble at the gymnasium immediately.
Huh? Did he say what I just think he said? Yes, he definitely said it. He said, welcome to Hope Speak Academy. But why would this place be Hope Speak Academy? And not just that. What is the graduation exam? Isn't the killing over already?
No.
There's some familiar looking scenery. What is this? There's no backtracking here, so I have to get all the Monokumas on my first go. Got it. In a normal classroom, there'd be a window, but instead, this iron plate is bolted here. I tried knocking on it with my fist. Looks like it's a pretty thick plate. Is this to keep us trapped? What the heck? This place where iron plates are covering the windows inside the classrooms. Is it really Hope's Peak Academy? This is a surveillance camera. Why would there be a surveillance camera inside the school? Clearly you have not played Mega Man Battle Network 6. Because we had cameras all over that school. I wonder, does this have the same purpose as the surveillance cameras on Jabberwock? If so, who's watching us? Is it whoever's controlling Monokuma? The clock doesn't have any hands. A clock without hands is meaningless. How could something like this be in a classroom? Does this monitor serve the same purpose as the monitors on the island? If so, this would be under Monokuma's supervision, right? Is this place really Hope's Peak Academy? Damn it, what's going on? Leave here? Yes. Oh, this is looking familiar. Even the hallway doesn't feel like a school at all. What a creepy place. At least it doesn't look like a normal school. It's definitely a lie. There's no way this place is Hope's Peak Academy. Is this creepy place the Hope's Peak Academy that I've admired so long? It's probably a building that Monokuma made to startle us, just like the funhouse. That's it. That's definitely it. Monokuma said to come to the gymnasium, right? Then I'll definitely go and definitely clear things up. that's interesting. The Eye of Horus? Why is that there? Store. Exit, which of course is blocked. Gymnasium's here, right? Alright, I'm gonna go inside. Something might be waiting, but I'm not going to cower away anymore. And so I braced myself and cautiously opened the door. Whoa! This is the end. Goodbye, Academy of Despair. I wasn't prepared for what was waiting for me on the other side of that door. It was a normal gymnasium.
Damn right.
Yo, Hajime.
Yo!
You heard the announcement and came here too, right? You guys did too, right?
What's going on?
What do you make of all this? Monokuma said this place was Hope's Peak Academy or something.
That is...
It cannot be possible. You're right.
Yeah.
Any way you look at it, it's impossible. Hello. How does it feel to return to the long-awaited Hope's Peak Academy?
Right, you.
You. Where are we? Where'd you lock us up this time? What a shock! I just told you this, guys. This is Hope's Peak Academy.
Of course not!
There's no way in hell that's true.
No.
Oh, but it is. I mean, this is definitely Hope's Peak Academy. Well, what's left of it, anyway? What's left of it?
What?
Didn't I tell you before? Unfortunately, Hope's Peak Academy fell to ruin.
Lies.
You were serious about that?
Stupid fool!
I don't believe it. Of course it fell to ruin. I mean, they were doing things that they deserved to be ruined for. Excuse me, what do you mean?
I don't like this.
Anyway, I'm pretty disappointed. I went to all this trouble to bring you to Hope's Peak Academy, and you don't feel surprised or nostalgic.
Fine.
Oh well, it's not like I did this for you guys. Even if you don't feel nostalgic, I'm sure someone is right now. Someone?
Don't fuck with me.
What the bullshit? Just spit it out already. Where'd you take us, you bastard? Turn this down a couple notches. Though I am not certain of my memories, I believe we entered the ancient ruin and...
In other words...
means... I made this Hope's Peak Academy between the door to the ruin and the inside of the ruin. What do you mean between?
Hey!
What do you mean made?
What's this?
Oh, Meyer, mine's getting the grumblies that only knowledge can satisfy. Good. Very good. It's fine to hurry along to the graduation exam, but it's in my nature to provide a little entertainment. Entertainment? You're planning to make us do something, aren't you?
No way!
It's nothing to be so cautious about. It's not like you'll be making life exchanges or anything like that.
Shing!
It's just a simple graduation exam.
Huh?
What is the graduation exam?
Hey,
Well, as the headmaster, I'm conflicted, you know? On one hand, I'm really happy that you're finally going to graduate.
Are you sure
But
about
on
this?
the other hand, I'm worried about whether you guys will be okay in the outside world.
So...
That's why I'm thinking about telling you what the outside world is like before you make a decision. Whether you want to leave Jabberwock Island, or stay here... Huh? Well, obviously you're gonna get out. There's no way we'd stay here.
That's right.
This is annoying. Just hurry up and let us choose. Right now.
No.
You can't do that. The main cast hasn't arrived yet. Main cast?
Hey,
Meaning you guys are just extras until the guest of honor arrives.
damn it.
So enough complaining already. Hurry up and start researching the outside world. What do you mean? I've dispersed all the teaching materials you need for your research throughout Hope's Peak Academy. Well, I don't think this needs to be said, but all the information is accurate and contains no lies whatsoever. Otherwise, the main cast is gonna hate me. So please rest assured and strive to do your best during the field trip. And as usual, after leaving us with cryptic words, Monokuma disappeared. Even if the setting had changed, even if the killing was finished, he was still the same as usual. What is going on? Outside world, main cast. Somehow, I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey!
Like he kept insisting that this place is like Hope's Peak Academy. But that's impossible, right?
What are you saying?
How do you make it back to Hope's Peak Academy from a tropical island in the first place? It's impossible.
It cannot be.
There's no place for Hope's Peak Academy to exist on Jabberwock Island. I said we wanted to go back, but I don't want to go back to a creepy place like this. What does this mean? So many things I don't have to understand have happened. So many things I don't understand have happened on this island. This building is really Hope's Peak Academy? This is the Hope's Peak Academy I've been admiring for so long? What in the world is going on? Damn it, why is this happening? Why? I was finally able to attend Hope's Peak Academy. I finally thought I'd become confident in myself. Even so, blah 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 blah. Admiring. If I really am a nobody, then you should have just left me alone. Why do I have to go through something like this? Hajime, did something happen? Huh?
Hey, bastard!
Now's not the time to zone out. Sorry, it's nothing. I don't really get it, but is that all?
I'm gonna do it!
As long as I don't need the crap out of Monokuma, nothing's gonna be solved. Is that what it means?
Hey.
Just what the heck is Monokuma anyway? He's not part of the Future Foundation, right? If you say that, then what is the Future Foundation? Jeez. Even though Chiaki and Monami are gone, our situation hasn't changed one bit. Which means, the Future Foundation wasn't our enemy. That's the only thing I can think of.
You serious?
So they're not World Ender? Then were we really tricked by Monokuma?
However...
The Future Foundation is responsible for trapping us on this island, right? Regarding that matter, I believe Monami never once denied that.
Damn it.
Even if they're our allies, they may not just be allies. Maybe Monokuma is telling us to investigate that information on our own. Chiaki said she could not betray the Future Foundation, but if she were still alive, she definitely would have helped us. No, even just her being here with us would have been a big help. So what should we do?
Damn it.
Well, it's obvious. If we're gonna get out of here safely, we have to do the graduation exam, right?
So annoying.
Graduation exam, huh? I'm not really good at taking exams. Well, I guess it's better than people dying.
Jeez.
Monokuma said something about a field trip, right? Is he telling us to investigate like we have before?
All right!
I'm gonna do it!
Prepare yourself.
Like...
We might be able to learn something about our yeah, well, you might be able to learn about something. About Hope's Peak Academy. About ourselves. I don't care if we know or not. If we could just go back to our normal lives, I'm fine.
Hey!
We could go home when this is over, right? We can finally get off this damn island, right? If that's the case, let's all leave this island alive by any means.
Of course!
Hell yes. He's right. Now's not the time to bemoan how lucky I am. Unlucky I am. Where this place is, what's happened to Hope's Peak Academy. None of that matters. What's important is, I need to leave this island with the others. We sacrificed so many lives in order to survive, just so we could do that. There's no way we could stop now. But Monokuma should already know that that's what we're thinking. So why did he say that? We have to decide on our own whether or not we want to leave Jabberwock Island. He should already know that we'd never choose to stay on this island.
Hey, hey!
So what are we gonna do? Can we start already? What are you even looking for? We just have to investigate this weird-ass building.
Even so.
I don't think we'll find the answers to all our questions inside this damn building. I'm just gonna go on ahead for now.
Whoa!
You're already going?
Jeez.
What is this idiot thinking, running ahead without being cautious?
Man.
She obviously isn't thinking about anything.
However...
It'll be fine. There will no longer be any situations where we must exchange each other's lives.
Alright!
So we should do our best as well. Like they say, it's not scary if everyone stops at a green light. If we stopped at a green light, we'd never reach our goal.
Jeez.
Kane already took off on her own. Might be faster if we split up and look around. Like Sonya said, if there's no more killing, we don't have to worry about anyone betraying us anymore. But let's get this over with and go home.
Later.
I'll go on ahead. I'll see you guys later. With those brief words, Fuyuhiko left the gymnasium.
Excuse me?
I shall do my best to obtain a wonderful clue that will be useful to everyone. Now then, excuse me. Sonya took a deep bow and left the gymnasium.
Oh my.
Miss Sonya!
Miss Sonya!
Please don't leave me. I'll be in danger if I'm left alone. Kazuichi chased after Sonya, who had just departed and left the gymnasium. I should hurry and start too. Just a bit more. Just a bit more and it's going to end. I can escape this nightmare and return to my usual peaceful, everyday life. That's the only thing we can do is advance. The only thing we can do is advance towards hope. Even though I don't understand, a lot of horrifying things keep happening. For the sake of everyone who couldn't make it this far, I'm definitely going to go home.
I knew you could do it.
Nice. Well. Old building 5th floor. How do I get here? Huh? That's weird. This is the hallway I walked through to get to the gymnasium, but it's clearly different. Is this Monokuma's doing too? Is he trying to confuse us again? I don't know how he's doing it, but he keeps doing it over and over again. He's so persistent. But I'm not gonna fall for his trap. There's no way this will make me back down. This hallway. There's a strange feeling to it, no? It's as if an invisible wall has been erected to limit our movement.
I am concerned.
Is it just me? Dojo. There's the garden. Alright, looks like there's only one door to go through. And we can't go down the stairs. Is this a dojo? Full of strange things that make me think there's no way we're inside a school. Perhaps it's a mistake to make sense of this building. It's a hot armor and helmet. Did the map developers design this to reflect a Japanese dojo? What is this? A manga? The title is Manga for Morons, A History of Hope's Peak Academy by Monokuma. Why is a manga with such a suspicious-looking title laying out in the open like this? Let's start with the history first. Let's start with history first, class.
Hey,
Reading manga is the third best way to learn about history. Then what's the first, you ask? That depends on the person. So just as I thought, Monokuma made this. Totally explains how suspicious it looks. I wouldn't want to just ignore it, but there's no way I can do that. Fine, I'll look at it. I'll look at anything that might be a clue to getting out of here, no matter what it is. I picked up the manga off the floor and started flipping through the pages. It's an introduction to Hope's Peak Academy history. It's narrated by the cutesy character on the cover. The story begins with an introduction to Hope's Peak. Hope's Peak Academy is a government-funded school of privilege where only the most talented high school students can hope to attend. Built to raise hope in the nation's future, many of its alumni are key leaders of various industries. New students are chosen through a scouting process, but the ones who scout them are Hope's Peak Academy's teachers, who serve as both educators and researchers of talent. Hope's Peak Academy isn't just a school for talent, it's a school for researching talent as well. However, for the past few years, Hope's Peak Academy has been suffering from a decline in funding. If this persists, the Academy believes they will not be able to make progress with their research of talent, so they decided to implement a new system, the Reserve Department. Unlike the main department who scouts for students, the Reserve Department utilizes a general entrance exam. Normal faculty was hired and placed in charge of looking after the Reserve Department. The expenses and exam fees for the Reserve Department are quite high compared to most schools. Nevertheless, Hope's Peak had received an endless stream of applicants. Hope's Peak was now available to talentless commoners, people who only cared about the brand. With this, Hope's Peak Academy managed to amass sizable funds and began a further research of talent. To create Hope's Peak's earnest wish, a true genius who would become mankind's hope. But just when they thought everything was going well, an unprecedented incident occurred. The incident that triggered the tragedy. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That's right. It was the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy. Hope's Peak Academy was crippled by this incident and was forced to shut down without accomplishing anything. The end. Huh? The ending was so sudden, like a manga that suddenly canceled in the middle of its run. Plus, these phrases mentioned at the end of this manga, the tragedy and the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy. These names are so melodramatic. There's no way these incidents really happen, right? Gotta go to bed, stream, but you're definitely catching my next stream of this. I mean, this isn't gonna end in the next 50 minutes, right? Because I think that's when actually, you know what? Maybe I'll stop in like 20. Maybe I'll stop at 3 and just get some other stuff done tonight. So I'll probably go for another 20 minutes. But yeah, tomorrow night I'll finish this for sure. Unless I skip it and then finish it Tuesday. Tomorrow or Tuesday. Thanks for coming, Ayla. I appreciate it. It's like 2 to 3 hours left. Wow, okay. Alright, I appreciate you being here. I really like having someone who enjoys the game talking to me throughout it. Especially someone who notices the little details like I did. So, take care. You have a good sleep. I will see you soon. These names are so melodramatic. No way these incidents really happened, right? This manga only mentions the names, so I don't really know the details, but no, it would just be a waste of time to wonder about things that don't make sense. More importantly, I learned something because of this manga. The reserve department. That department was only built to collect money. I was one of those reserve students, right?
But hold on.
That's weird. Oh, you're here again. The thing that's weird is you, of course. Huh?
Hey!
Why did you forget that you were part of the reserve department? The Future Foundation only took away your school life memories, right? But you should have known that even before you entered that you had no talent, right? So I think it's weird that you actually forgot something like that, too. What do you want me to say?
By the way...
Based on my assumption, the Future Foundation must have wanted to hide the fact that you were one of the Reserve Corps students.
I got it!
Or you willingly sealed those memories away yourself. Huh? You wanted to be confident in yourself, so you wanted to forget everything that embarrassed you. You know, when humans experience trauma, sometimes they erase their memory of what happened. It happens pretty often. Not that I'd know anything about that, though. Are you saying it's my fault I forgot? That's not it.
Come on!
When things get inconvenient, you always get angry and try to brush it off. Well, that's expected of a Reserve Corps student. Damn it, what the heck? Truth bullets, oh no, we do have a trial. Target seems pretty far away. The production team had more time. There could have been a minigame here. Wait, what am I saying? I don't know, what are you saying? The cherry tree is proudly displaying its full blossoms. Falling petals add elegance to the scene. If Yoko and Pekka were here, it would have truly looked picturesque. For their sakes as well, I'll definitely go home. There are a bunch of wooden lockers here. Each of them is a traditional-looking wood block key sticking out of them. I guess they're just for show. Nothing particular that looks like a clue here. There's a straw post, which I guess that means it was used for training. Whoop. Huh. Ah, here we go, 5A. A violin. Metal slabs are covering the portions of the classroom where the windows usually be. To go so far as to cover the windows like this. Is he really going to keep us locked inside? But why? What time is it right now? I can't even see outside, so we don't know if it's day or night. There's another manga. It's laying on top of the desk. This one is Manga for Morons, The Tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy, huh? Wasn't the Tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy mentioned in the other manga, too? That's why Hope's Peak Academy went bankrupt, and it was the trigger of the biggest, most tragic, most awful event in human history. If I read this manga, will I be able to learn a little more about that incident? I took the manga from the desk and started flipping through the pages to see what I could learn about the event known as the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy. The story made heavy use of outdated stylized drawings depicting characters solving mysteries. Like Golgo 13. What's written here is, as the name suggests, the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy occurred at Hope's Peak Academy. The key player in that event was a student named Izuru Kamakura. Wait, the founder? No. Izuru was a genius known as a symbol of hope. Hope's Peak Academy used all their resources to develop him. Supposedly, Izuru was a genius among geniuses and possessed various talents. Wielding superior talent for the hope of mankind, the Academy referred to Izuru as the ultimate hope. To protect such rare talent, the Academy completely concealed all evidence of Izuru's origins and identity. Because of that, most of the students of the Academy were completely unaware of his existence. But Izuru, who was known as the symbol of hope, was responsible for a horrible incident. 13 students of Hope's Peak Academy Student Council, among the Academy's best and brightest, were brutally murdered by Izuru. However, the incident did not end there. The Academy tried to protect Izuru's superior talent and concealed the incident as though it never happened. However, a certain student began working in secret to use that incident to their advantage. That student uncovered what the Academy did, and by making that knowledge public, it stoked the fires of the Reserve Corps students who had long been dissatisfied with how they'd been treated, and the uprising began. And that heralded Hope's Peak Academy's destruction. This is the end of the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy. Eventually the incident would lead to that horrifying, devastating incident. The incident that would be known as the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Works cited, Danganronpa 0. With a heavy sigh, I closed the manga. Am I supposed to believe this? There's no way 13 people were killed at Hope's Peak Academy. What irony! For a genius known as the ultimate hope to cause such a gruesome incident. A talent like that is too regal for society. It's like trying to buy juice with a bar of gold. You should be lucky that you're incompetent. It always has to lead up to something offensive. Seriously pisses me off. But ultimate hope. Nagito mentioned that before too, but it looks like it means something completely different here. What Nagito said was the true meaning of hope. But for Izuru, hope simply means talent. More importantly, a genius who possesses various talents. I wish they'd given me one of those talents so I didn't have to be in the reserve department. That's right, the reserve department. Here it said that the Reserve Corps students began the uprising. And what about me? Was I a participant too? No, that's not possible. There's no way. I have no reason to do something like that. Anyway, I've learned about the tragedy, but the biggest, most awful, most tragic event is a far worse incident, right? What kind of incident was it? And who's on the other side that isn't Izuru? A certain student who secretly used the incident to their advantage. Who is that? This incident's really messed up, but all it's doing is raising more questions. The mysteries just keep piling up. Raw Biolab. Yeah. I see Monokuma right there. What the hell is this room? It's freaking cold in here. It's like I'm in a freezer or something. If I stand still, I might just end up freezing to death. I should hurry up and investigate so I can get out of here already.
I've been found.
Tarp. Looks like a plastic tarp. Why is this left out like this? Clean up after yourselves, will ya? This is the freezer where the bodies were kept in the first game. I've seen this in the movies before. It's a refrigerator for preserving dead bodies. At least that's what it looks like. But that's not possible, right? Keeping dead bodies in a high school biolab isn't something you should joke about. This feels so forced. It should have been canceled during development or something. What am I thinking? There's another manga just lying around here. This time the title is Manga for Morons. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. I knew it. The next one would obviously be about this incident. That same thing I just said. Just what was that incident really all about? It might turn out to be something lame. I flipped through the pages of the manga and hoped that I was right. A story about creepily drawn characters who get involved in such horrifying incidents. An incident known as the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Is this drawn so grotesquely because the incident itself is that grotesque? Anyway, the beginning of this creepy manga starts with this sentence. The tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy was simply the trigger. At first, the uprising by the Reserve Corps students that triggered the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy was initially hoped to be resolved quickly, but the situation continued to escalate to dangerous extremes. The movement started spreading all over the internet and fostered a thriving community online. The community was not limited to students, and people of various races and nations began to join in. But the movement was not confined to the internet, and began spreading and eroding the real world. When the movement started, it was simply indistinguishable from any other demonstration inspired by social unrest. But as it spread across the world, certain abnormalities soon came to light. By then it was too late. The ends and the means had vanished, and wanton destruction became their only goal. The strong butchered the weak killed the weakest among them, and soon the weak formed factions to brutally murder the strong. As violence and death continued to spread, the shock of their actions began to disappear, as if the era was regressing to more uncivilized times when senseless deaths were the norm. You got a really good anime dub voice? Oh, thank you, Angel. Also, hey, what's up? The media was oversaturated with deaths to the point where people would watch them while enjoying a meal. By the time the world realized what it had become, it was too late to stop what had happened. A feeling of immense despair began spreading and eventually engulfed the world. Also, it's worth noting, I'm 5 hours into the stream, so my voice is quite tired. Acts of terrorism and coups d'etats began occurring around the world. A war waged in the name of despair. A war fought not for principles, religion, or personal gain. Just war. Pure war. And because of that, there was no way to resolve it. How could a movement started by high school students progress to such a hopeless scenario? The only explanation is the existence of a certain organization devoted to a certain student who influenced Hope's Peak Academy. A group called Ultimate Despair. Instead of using Hope's Peak Academy's talents for the sake of mankind's hope, they used them for the sake of mankind's despair. Key members of the society used their influence to brainwash the masses in order to spread despair. Tech-savvy computer programs who wrote software to spread despair. The powerful and influential created new created new values and morals to spread despair. And with this, they created the tragedy, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. As long as Ultimate Despair exists, the despair engulfing the world will never end. The tragedy will never end. My heart was racing inside my chest, but my body felt ice cold. And it wasn't because I was freezing in this room. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. This is definitely all made up. I mean, if this is really true, then what's happening in the outside world? My family, my friends, the convenience store I frequent, the nearby bookstore, my favorite restaurant? What's happened to them?
No way!
Are you seriously yelling at a manga? How crazy are you? Who would enjoy reading something like this?
What?
Oh my, you don't like manga? A high school student who doesn't like manga is like an office lady who doesn't like to eat candy. Enough. What is this messed up manga? Rather bleak book, yeah. I thought you'd obviously know about such a horrible event that destroyed the world, but for you to not remember that, such despair. That's the Future Foundation's fault, though, thanks to them stealing your school memories. The incident that happened during the period has been completely removed from your brains. This incident really happened and I actually forgot about it? There's no way that's possible.
What are you saying?
How many times do I have to tell you? All the clues here are real.
Hello.
Please understand, I'm rooting for you. If you don't learn about the full extent of the outside world, you guys will suffer for it. I just want to help you guys so you can live well-adjusted lives in the outside world. See, so that's how it is. That's what you meant by what he said at the beginning. well as the head... I've already read this. He's trying to make us feel despair towards the outside world, so we'll want to stay on this island. But there's just no way we're going to do what he wants. Despair like that simply can't exist. The outside world should be filled with hope. Just like now. Perhaps. No, that's definitely it. Whether or not this incident really happened, what in the world is the Ultimate Despair group? If they're devoted to a certain student who gained Hope's Peak Academy, who guided Hope's Peak Academy to its destruction, are they connected to both the tragedy and the tragedy of Hope's Peak Academy? Plus, that organization isn't just one person, but a group of people. But if they're known as Ultimate Despair, they're high school students, right? Well, if they actually were able to do it, then I guess that's why they would be called Ultimates. And are all the killings we're involved in connected to them as well? It's no use, I'm gonna freeze to death. I'm at my limit, I need to get out of here. Shivering, I ran out of the freezing room. That was close. I nearly froze to death. So where... Oh, God, excuse me. So where should I go next? Despair. No, I should ignore it. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see him. It's meaningless to look at the clock. This is... better not be remnants of the killing school life. Jeez. When I went inside this room, that bastard bear was suddenly here. He keeps glancing at me. Wonder why. It's gonna be shitty either way.
Damn right.
So I'll let you handle it. There's no way I'm gonna deal with that idiot. I don't wanna do that either.
Hiya!
Oh, hello, Hajime. Hope you're doing pleasingly well. Are you pleasingly well? You're pleasingly well, right? What are you doing here?
No.
There was another thing I needed to tell you on this floor. I got bored of drawing manga. Can you forgive me for not telling you by word of mouth? Hee hee. Should have done that from the beginning. I don't want to read your manga in the first place. A high school student who doesn't like manga is like a sumo wrestler who doesn't like eating hot pots. I'm getting really fed up with your babbling. Hurry up. What do you want to tell me? It's about that key piece of information you've been waiting so long for. Surprise! It's about the Ultimate Despair! Huh? Even though the term Ultimate Despair refers to a group these days, it was originally the title for a high school student girl who's the most powerful, evil, and feared person alive. A high school girl?
Yes, indeed!
Lady Junko Enoshima. Junko Enoshima?
Hey,
As the former Ultimate Despair, she created despair brimming with charm and humor, and created the Ultimate Despairs. There was only one really horrible person in that group.
Don't fuck with me!
Hold on a sec. I don't know what Ultimate Despairs are, but it's not that easy to form an organization. There's no way people would just join some fucked up organization created by a high school girl.
unbelievable.
Humans who are obsessed with their philosophy have an uncanny power to attract others. It's a trait shared by many famous leaders throughout history, right? There's nothing strange about it.
Hey,
That holds true for Lady Junko. With her charismatic ability to attract people, she even influenced those in the highest echelons of power. Her connections were the main reason that incident became the tragedy in the first place. So she even recruited people who'd have been in a position to neutralize the threat?
Huh?
What was their purpose? What? Like I said, why did they cause that incident? It doesn't even make sense. They had a purpose, right? There's no way they do what they did without any purpose.
hey,
It was Junko Enoshima's despair. Huh? For Junko Enoshima, despair isn't about purpose, a set of principles, a way of life, or an instinct. Despair is what defines Junko Enoshima as Junko Enoshima. What are you saying? I'm a stuffed plushie. Hajime is a human. It's exactly like that. Junko Enoshima is full of so much despair that she's truly hopeless. Lying, dying, eating, loving, for her, everything is despair. What the hell? With her overwhelming force of personality, Junko recruited the ultimate despairs one by one. She controlled their despair by taking advantage of their love, hate, grudges, anything really. Junko's despair is far more dreadful than any others. That idea had slammed right into their minds. And so the ultimate despairs who had been recruited became nothing more than Junko's limbs. All despair, whether it was their own or anyone else's, was dedicated to Junko and Oshima. Like believers making offerings to their god. Like a mother providing food to her children. They dedicated all despair so they could escape from despair, all in Junko and Oshima's name. For example, they killed their family and friends and even destroyed their bodies through relentless mutilation. And to hopelessly top it off, they completely believed it was something they had to do. There's no way they'd do something that crazy.
What?
Do you know about the final days of the Reserve Corps students during the tragedy of Hope's Peak? Final days?
In other words...
Junko has the power to change people's values. This is also true of famous people throughout history. Hey, what do you mean the final days? What happened to the Reserve Department?
Of course!
They fulfilled their role as disposable limbs. They believed in what they needed to do. And so the 2,357 students of the Reserve Department all committed mass suicide. Mass suicide?
What'd you say?
All 2,357 students. It wasn't all of them. One person was excluded. One person was excluded, huh? Was that me?
Damn it!
I don't believe this. There's no way I can believe this. Ultimate despair, Junko and Oshima. Doesn't scare me at all. I mean...
Bastard!
Junko and Oshima's already dead. Huh? Ultimate despair has been added to the truth bullets. Reserve Department updated. Hey, Fuyuhiko, is it true what you just said? Junko and Oshima's really dead?
Huh?
You didn't see? There was a book called Manga for Morons, Killing School Life in that bloody classroom. A bloody classroom? No, wait, was that the one... Was that what you said... No, wait, what was that you said about the Killing School Life? Like the killings we were involved in, they were killings that happened at Hope's Peak Academy. As I recall, the mastermind took her own life because the remaining students worked together to defeat her.
Well, yeah.
That's what it was. The Killing School Life ended up failing in the end. As a result, the 6 students who survived managed to escape from the academy.
Hey.
For a manga about the Killing School Life, it was drawn with lots of silly images and dumb gags. According to that, the mastermind behind the failed Killing School Life was Junko and Oshima. The mastermind took her own life, which means Junko and Oshima's dead.
Like...
Turns out the Killing School Life was part of that biggest, most awful whatever incident. Junko took away the memories of former students of Hope's Peak and forced them to kill each other. Former students of Hope's Peak, and she took away their memories? That's just like us. Apparently the whole thing was being filmed by surveillance cameras and broadcast worldwide. There's a limit to being a cruel asshole. The surveillance cameras were broadcasting the whole thing?
So...
The students of Hope's Peak are widely known as symbols of hope. By forcing people to watch these symbols of hope kill each other for the sake of survival, they were trying to fill everyone who watched that broadcast with despair all at once. That's messed up.
Huh.
That messed up plan was stopped. Junko and Oshima failed. Junko lost the student she placed in her trap, and after being overcome by the despair she created, she took her own life. Then, Junko is no more. No matter how horrible she was, there's no reason to fear someone who's dead. Whether Monokuma's story is true or not doesn't matter.
Bastard!
Junko and Oshima isn't alive anymore. Then, who is our enemy? If Junko and Oshima's already dead, where are the rest of the Ultimate Despairs behind this? Are the followers of Junko carrying out her will? That's the only thing I could think of. I mean, the killings we're involved in resemble that Killing School Life. Well, I don't know who the hell is imitating Junko and making us go through this, but an imitation is just that, an imitation.
No shit.
If the students from Hope's Peak Academy stop the real deal, there's no way that we'll lose to some fake. This really is an imitation. Are those surveillance cameras the same too? Cameras all over Jabberwock. Are they broadcasting to somewhere? Just like the cameras during the Killing School Life? Man, Hajime, you totally know about that story, huh? What, do you have a problem with that? Well, I really wanted you to read the manga version since I took the time to draw it.
What are you gonna do?
Oh, well, I'll just raise the flag. Flag? You mean raise the flag? What's gonna happen when you do that? One step at a time. You're getting closer to clearing my character route. You're not making sense again.
Well now.
I'll give you guys my all. I'll tell you everything I know, including information on the outside and the inside. I'll raise them flags like crazy.
Hey.
When school life is about how... Okay.
Huh.
Losing steam here. What a surprise. Do you want to hear about the Ultimate Despairs again? No, I don't really need you to.
Hey,
Even though the term Ultimate Despairs refers... Okay. He just started on his own.
Yeah. Phew.
It's fine already. You don't have to keep explaining.
What?
It's fine already, but I'm just getting to the good part. Good part or not, I've already heard this from you before. Whew. We're on the 4th floor now. Huh? It changed to a different hallway again. It's so sudden. What's going on to make this something like this happen? I've already decided that I'm not going to be surprised. That's right, there's no need for me to be surprised by something like this. Connie's twitching her lows like a beast and examining her surroundings. Hey, what happened?
Based on my gut
You know,
feel.
it's just my gut, but I feel like someone's getting closer. Huh? What do you mean? Who?
So...
I don't know. It's just my gut after all.
It's just my gut.
Still, her gut is pretty impressive. For some reason, it's strangely intuitive. Monokuma did say something about the main cast coming. It's surprising, but her gut must be correct again this time. This looks like the music room. I feel like I could see something strange. What is this? Words are floating in the air. This is like a hologram, right? Floating letters form a sentence. Looks like a passage from an email. Regarding the report we gave you the other day, we have obtained information. A person who claims to be a survivor of Hope's Peak Academy. Upon further investigation, there are a total of 15 survivors. You may be wondering about the number of people at this time. If they're survivors of Hope's Peak Academy, it's possible they may be targeted by ultimate despair. We believe we should acquire them and place them in our care as soon as possible. But I don't believe the group can go that far without Junko and Oshima rallying them. In a worst-case scenario, we must prevent a repeat of the killing school life. Also, if they are survivors of Hope's Peak Academy, we should expect them to be quite valuable to us. However, we are still investigating the details of their origins, and we haven't located them either. We will continue investigating this matter. Also, regarding as a separate matter, we received a report from the research facility on Jabberwock Island. Preparations have been completed. It seems we could proceed with the experimental phase of the Neo World program. Survivors of Hope's Peak Academy. 15 students. Is that about us? Excluding Chiaki, who was part of the Foundation, there were definitely 15 of us, but what does survivors mean? It's like they're taking off talking from some other world. What happened outside Jabberwock Island? If the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history is really true, then the world isn't normal anymore, maybe. I'm starting to feel like we might be better off not remembering the memories we've lost. Very nice looking grand piano. Might be very valuable. Ibuki might have been able to play this. Oh. Excuse me. Oh. I just pulled my TMJ. Feels like getting stabbed under the jaw. Oh. That's how you know it's time to stop. Alright, after this room, I'm gonna stop. It's like some sort of monument. Why would there be a monument in a music room? And not just that. The mark engraved into the monument is a symbol of the Future Foundation, right? Below that, there's a short passage engraved. To combat the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history, the graduates of Hope's Peak Academy were among the many who established the Future Foundation. Am I alright? I'm okay. I just pulled the muscle on the side of your mouth that controls your jaw. I just pulled it a little bit. Huh? The Future Foundation was established by the graduates of Hope's Peak Academy. Aren't they known as World Ender? This is completely different. Monokuma, he completely made it up. Guess that's all the clues in this room. It's finally confirmed. The Future Foundation is on our side, at least. They were founded by the graduates of Hope's Peak Academy, and they took us in to protect us. But if that's true, Chiaki should have made that clear to us. No, as long as Monokuma was around, she probably couldn't say anything carelessly. Monokuma. If he's the Future Foundation's enemy, then his true identity must be the ultimate despairs who caused the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The ones who are carrying out the will of Junko Enoshima are making us go through this. Also, this caught my attention in the email, too. What is this research facility on Jabberwock Island mentioned in the email? What's that about? Only the Future Foundation facility we found was in that ancient ruin. There's no way that research facility... If there really is a research facility on this island, that should be the other Future Foundation members are here. Somehow, there's still so many mysteries. Whoa! Oh, my jaw. Alright. Ugh, I'm like getting disoriented just doing this. Sorry, I'm like zoning it. I'm like starting to zone out. Teacher's lounge. All right. I've hit my limit for today, unfortunately. This is the next door we gotta go in, so I'll just stop right in front of it. Okay, I just need 2 more dots of despair, and I could get Monokuma. Oh look, it changed his special notes up Ultimate Imposter now, instead of Ultimate Affluent Progeny. Take it easy for the rest of the night, don't want to see you hurting. Yeah, no, I gotta stop. Oh, I got 2 more presents. Gamer's Backpack, proof that you cleared Chapter 5, Memento Chiaki Nanami. Apparently it was a present from a certain gaming magazine. What is this then that I missed? Oh, Century Potpourri, I got that from Monami. An aromatic blend of ripened flowers, herbs, and fruit skins. You'll enjoy the smell of this potpourri for 100 years. I'll clean 2 poops and leave 1 there, so she keeps getting despair. Alright. We didn't manage to finish the game tonight, but whatever. Tomorrow, for sure. I'm actually... Chapter 0 and 6. Wow. Alright, well, that was a great 5.5-hour stream. Jesus, I'm exhausted. We'll finish this tomorrow. I absolutely can finish it too, because tomorrow I only have a half day of work. I'm out at 5:30, so I'll probably eat, relax for a bit, and then maybe come in a little bit early again and stream this for the same amount of time. So I could do all the extra stuff too, like the extra modes, the Monami mode. I don't know how long it'll take, but hopefully this game will be done tomorrow, and then I'll finish Changed off stream, and I'll go I'm assuming right now I'm kind of banking on doing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond post-game just to get back to that and finish it. And then once that's done, it'll probably be time for Legends Arceus, which will hopefully be a nice refresh of Pokemon for me. Because, man, Brilliant Diamond made me realize that I'm not really feeling the yearly releases anymore. You have a good night, Mr. Bird. Thank you, Angel. You too. Thank you for stopping by. If you want to watch more streams, check out twitch.tv/team/wildabandon. Plenty of people streaming there right now. My auto host will take you to someone once I go offline. Thank you, everyone, for coming, as always. Thank you, Ayla and Angel and everyone who stopped by and chatted. You all have a great evening. I will see you around tomorrow, or probably tomorrow, if not Tuesday. I'm hoping tomorrow, though. I don't want to crap out on this last minute. And, yeah. Take care.